still stand and face me.
Time to make my move. Explosive planted.
The righteous have nothing to fear from me.
Long rest. Gathering time.
There can be no glory without tribulation. In time,
Well played.
we will have our revenge.
We were blessed today.
Foi no baile de favela que tudo aconteceu. Fui duvidar do novinho, mas olha no que deu. Ele me arrastou pra treta e eu fiquei à vontade. Fui tirando a roupa toda e começou a sacanagem. Foi no baile de favela que tudo aconteceu. Fui duvidar do novinho, mas olha no que deu. Ele me arrastou pra treta e eu fiquei à vontade. Fui tirando a roupa toda e começou a sacanagem. Foi no
Three, 6, 9 girls wanna drink wine. Tell the man not to waste your time. If the man broke, the man he a joke. So you gotta get loose with the Henny and the Coke. 3, 2, 1 girls wanna have fun. If the man don't dance, he's done. Tell him move on, get the man gone. Now can I get a Coke with my rum? 3, 6, 9 girls wanna drink wine. Tell the man not to waste your time. If the man broke, the man he a joke. So you gotta get loose with the Henny and the Coke. 3, 2, 1 girls wanna have fun. If the man get a coke with my rum? 248, some boys wanna hate, but you can't even contemplate. We all down, the best in town, so you gotta get lit to the champion sound. 1, 2, 3, check a fake ID. Shit, you can't even drink with me. You can't hang, you got no plan, so you gotta make room now for the next man. 3, 6, 9 girls wanna drink wine. Tell the man not to waste your time. If the man broke, the man he a joke, so you gotta get loose with the Henny and the coke. 3, 2, 1 girls wanna have fun. If the man don't dance, he's done. Tell him move on, get the man gone. Now can I get a coke with my rum? 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 Can I get a coke with my rum?
I know you're not the best with words, but you need to think before you speak. Although you're trying to be honest, you always say things you don't mean. I know you're not the best with words, but you need to think before you speak. Although you're trying to be honest, you always say things you don't mean. Why do you always insist that I'm the cause of all your problems? And even still you always wanna look to me to solve them. I'm really trying, but I can't see solutions. I've got my marbles, but I'm starting to lose them. I'll keep on thinking, but I know I'm running out of options. Yeah. I know you're not the best with words, but you need to think before you speak. Although you're trying to be honest, you always say things you don't mean. I know you're not the best with words, but you need to think before you speak. Although you're trying to be honest, you always say things you don't mean. I think you need to use your words. 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 I know you're not the best with words, but you need to think before you speak. Although you're trying to be honest, you always say things you don't mean. I know you're not the best with words, but you need to think before you speak. Although you're trying to be honest, you always say things you don't mean.
that time approaches.
I don't feel at all.
Like... like this, biatch.
to back, we are in the zone. The bass is pounding, shaking far. Hands in the air, we're feeling floor. This beat is dropping, takes control. Back to back, we are in the zone. The bass is pounding, shaking floor. Hands in the air, we're feeling floor. This beat is dropping, takes control.
Nowadays, it's the wave of the underground.
Bass is pounding, shaking floor. Bass is pounding, shaking floor.
Agora
Have you ever been punched in your motherfucking face? Alright, wait. Have you ever been punched in your motherfucking face? What you say? Oh, you haven't? Alright, wait.
Move on, baby, king. Fuck you, mean. I ain't here. Ho, ice cream, burger, color, this sub-zero. No, ho, hookers in my clique. We don't fear, ho. Lit. I gotta wait, I gotta budget, I gotta pay. Ain't no apologies when I get paid. I dermatitis, I want the face. Don't talk to me when I'm in this bitch. Ho, pussy watery. I do the tuna fish. Ho, yeah. It is acting like booby, huh? Little bit she wanna get mad, cause I keep on looking on her booby, huh? I got the furniture actions, my you are moving, Gucci the booty, huh? I better do it like Shabby, rapping on Tulsi, now you spooky, huh? Easy there, boy, shit get greedy there, boy, I get PG there, boy, my gang read me there, boy, if my sex tape leak or bitch on TV there, boy, watch her please me there, boy, shit get greedy there, boy.
Ever been punched in your motherfucking face? What you say? Oh, you haven't? Alright, wait.
I miss it, I ain't a mess. I cannot wait to see. The baby thick, margin the sweats. Look at my dick. Fuck up the rats, if you confess. This is the big hit. Fuck up the rats, if you confess. They get a dress. Move on, baby king. Fuck you, mean. I ain't here. Ho, ice cream, burger, color, this sub-zero. No, hookers in my clique. We don't fear, ho.
Ever been punched? What you say? Alright, wait.
big bass on the track. From the front to the back, shuffle to the groove of the bassline smack. 4x4, rhythm on the track. Back with the big bassline attack. Shuffle to the, shuffle to the, shuffle to the, shuffle to the groove of the bassline smack. Welcome to the Spectral Ocean Dream Circuit. Racers, start your engines. Start your engines. From the front to the back, shuffle to the groove of the bassline smack. 4x4, rhythm on the track, back with the big big bass and a crack. From the front to the back, shuffle to the groove of the bassline smack. 4x4, rhythm on the track, back to the big bassline attack. From the front to the back, shuffle to the groove of the bassline smack. 4x4, rhythm on the track, back with the big bassline attack. Shuffle to the groove of the bassline smack. Back with the bass, with the melody. Back with the bass, with the melody. Back with the big bassline attack. Back with the bass and the bass and attack. Back with the bass and the melody. Back with the big bass and attack. From the front to the back, shuffle to the groove of the bassline smack. 4x4, rhythm on the track. Back with the big bass and attack. Shuffle to that, shuffle to that, shuffle to that, shuffle to the groove of the bassline.
Hold on. Yo, I think I lost the first day. Put the items every time the enemy. Keep bullying, Chris. I think I lost on Baker. That's bad. That's one more spin. Nice. I doubled my shit.
The city breathes in shades of blue. Cars move past without noticing.
What are you playing? Ooh.
My heart keeps the
Doesn't
same
charge when you play
rhythm,
charges.
trying to reach yours too. Every second costs more.
How is he charging shit?
You might not.
You don't have a single charge ability. How you? This is 9 seconds, bro.
If you're near, the world slows down. If you're here, everything makes sense. If you're near, nothing weighs on me. If you're here, I stay. You don't know, but I keep on between now and what was never said. We lost our whole times, suspended in the same time. If you're near, I don't rush for more. If you're here, I let time go. If you're near, nothing needs to change. If you're here, it's enough. It's enough. Stay more.
Are you ready?
Yes, my instant counter.
I could take you there, somewhere soft, somewhere rare. Close your eyes, feel the air. I could take you there. I could take you there, away from all your fear. Just you and me, drifting slow to a place only we know. I could take you there, where your heart can finally breathe. No more weight you have to bear. Just stay here with me. Close your eyes, don't be scared. I could take you there. Feel the sound, feel the light. We'll disappear I could take you there, somewhere calm, somewhere clear. Through the dark into the air. I could take you there. I could take you there. Just stay here. I could take you there.
Tetsuya.
Not playing with this is literally trolling. Wow. That's so fair, by the way. What a good game. What a good game. One item makes me the strongest guy in the world. A single item. I don't even need to play anymore, because I know I'll win the next match just from having this. If you're shit types. Okay. What's a good type here? Relic. Enchanted. I mean, this is better because I can get this slow. Why not? The mimic! Hey, me the mimic. It would be so nice if I got to get the thing that I need to upgrade this, but I don't think I will ever get that. I'm about to do it. Let's go weapons. I believe in my weapons. Or not. I got small items. My god, it literally hit the last second. Okay, we want either the Shalong or anything else. Oh, trained. But for that, I need to play super slow the builds. Change it. Weapon, please. Steel Lotto, if I'm playing phrase, I'm gonna take it. If I get any good freeze items. It's already better than this. I'm nothing good. This guy probably has some insane shit. That's shiny. That's not good. But hey, it was worth a try.
Welcome to Tokyo Night Runners.
I really need some freeze. Having that, it's crazy. I need 4 more weapons. It's gonna hit 200. Take a minute. I think this is very nice. We just need this upgraded. Literally doubles my. Let that shit register, twin. What thing shop up? Thought I was a chick. Sense. Sick.
night is about to begin.
The faster you move, the longer your life. Think about it.
Older. Dish. No. Obrigado.
I'm lying in bed with a fine man who's so much in love. So in love. He keeps telling me all those sweet little things every woman dreams of. Then he reaches out, touch my hand, calling me his woman. Then he snuggles close. Now that's nice, I suppose. But what do I do? Oh, I turn away. All I do is think of you. Oh, I turn away. 'Cause all I do is think of you. In crowded places where everybody's laughing, having fun, having a good time. Oh, good love. Snuggle
sweet, sweet wine. The two of us sit together. Somehow it feels that we're lost in time.
After all the things in life I've been through, when it seems to come alive, when I'm with you, I hold you close. Do you feel it too? When it seems to come alive, when I'm with you,
yeah.
after all the things in life I've been through, when it seems to come alive, when I'm with you, I hold you close. Do you feel it too? When it seems to come alive, when I'm with you.
Unless you one-shot me here, I will win. Oh. Fucking dangerous, but hey.
Well, the curtains are coming down. While you were working late, I was doing a 007. If that's how you make a buck, well, you sure won't make it to heaven. You've been running round the town, flying high and playing cool. Now you made your first mistake, trying to play me for a fool. 'Cause you've been busted. Caught in the act, can't be trusted. Baby, that's a fact. You've been busted. Caught in the act, you can't be trusted. Your bags are packed.
that give me triple cast? You want to give it a try? You do lose a lot, but you do get triple cast, which definitely makes it even more.
It seems like there's no end. On the wing of love feels so heavenly, just free. I can't believe that this is happening to me. Must be my name, and I'm glad it's turning out this way. No rush, no fall. 'Cause when you girl love to breathe, I'm cruising in. Now I feel ready. Don't haste, make space. I like this steady pace. I'm cruising in. Let me say it once again. Do you love?
What you got? Is he crazy? No. Oh, okay. I mean, that's fine.
Keeping us together.
What are you doing? This is good.
Love, keeping us together. Love, keeping
Make
us
the marble insoluble, so it always charges this.
Strutting down the sidewalk, baby, you make my heart talk. Love, keeping us together. Shining like the
Why is the first chest?
baby, you bring the
Sucks.
light.
Okay. I don't want to make this give taste.
Keeping us together. Love, keeping us together. Love, keeping us together. Strutting down the sidewalk, baby, you make my heart talk. Love, keeping us together. Shining like the starlight, baby, you make the naughty night.
Are you feeling down and lonely? Feeling like you can't go on? Just remember love will find a way.
Ooh, that he breaks my items. Hold on, I have to one-shot him before he can break my shit.
Through changes, time seems like it's passing by. Just believe that love will find a way.
Really fucked.
I see the tears you cry. I see the pain that's in your eyes. So many times you were so lonely.
Discounts for peace.
My name is Sean. It's so nice to meet all of you.
So it seems that unfortunately Jacksepticeye has caught himself in a lot of drama. This drama is pointless, it's stupid, and it doesn't make any sense. Jacksepticeye is probably one of the least problematic people on the entire platform. I think the only person that can basically top him at this point is Markiplier. And I'm definitely not only saying that because he's going to voice in the new main channel video. But Jacksepticeye announced that he's actually producing a film adaptation of the video game Bloodborne. Now, this is a really good thing, right? We should all be happy about this. I mean, okay, Bloodborne's never coming out on PC. Like, come on, guys. We need to move on from that. But this is well, it's not close, but at least it's something, right? It's something more Bloodborne related. So on Monday at this year's CinemaCon, Sony announced that they were producing an R-rated animated film adaptation of Bloodborne, along with Jacksepticeye tagged along as a producer. Jack confirmed his role on Twitter, said he can't give out many details. This tweet wholly juiced because, again, wholesome YouTuber and also more Bloodborne content. And this came shortly after the amazing success of Markiplier's Iron Lung as well, which definitely kind of destabilized Hollywood, I think. You know, Hollywood is very kind of like tight-knit, nepotism kind of stuff. And seeing Mark kind of shake up that scene, it probably spooked them a little bit. And they're probably spending a lot of money trying to actually pick up other YouTubers to help produce and fund their projects. I mean, I even remember a few years ago that Jacksepticeye really wanted to produce, I think, a film or a TV series on the video game Soma, which is like one of my favorite video games. It's definitely Frictional's, you know, best game that they've ever made. And he wanted to make a series on that.
I was planning to do a Soma animated show because I love Soma.
And that would have been incredible, but he did say that things fell through. He just felt really disappointed.
And I was so excited to do that. We've been talking to the developers for like a year, and then we were making really great progress on that, and then it all just fell apart out of nowhere.
And with the Super Mario Galaxy movie being like one of the biggest box office openings in 2026, the industry actually seems to be opening up to video game adaptations because, as we've seen, video game adaptations going back like 10, 20 years ago, they weren't that great.
Never give up hope.
Look, I know every single old head YouTuber defaults to like the original Super Mario Brothers movie that came out in like, you know, like the 90s or something like that. But look at the Koopas. What were they thinking here? I mean, there's more video game adaptations, like Zach Kreger's Resident Evil movie has just started test screenings. Hopefully it's better than the Netflix series. We can only pray. You know what? I'm going to chalk that Netflix series of Resident Evil. We're going to put that right next to the Resident Evil 3 remake, okay? Like, sure, some people enjoyed... Holy voice break. Sure, some people enjoyed it, but best we move on. And also other projects as well. Alex Garland is being attached to the upcoming Elden Ring film. Alex Garland is one of my favorite writers. He's done some incredible projects, like, for example, the 28 Days franchise. He did Warfare as well, which was an A24 film where some things actually happened. Not a lot of things, but some things did actually happen. And also my favorite film of all time, Men. Okay, the last bit was a joke. You should not watch Men. It fucking sucks. It's genuinely trash. Now, Jack said that he's going to pour, like, everything into making this film as good as possible. And we know the guy isn't a LARPer. Like, he's basically played through the entirety of Bloodborne.
I have a tattoo of the hunter's mark on my body. I have giant statues of the hunter and Eileen behind me. I have a tiny lamp of the messengers behind me because I absolutely adore this franchise.
I have never played Bloodborne, by the way. It's basically like one of the few From Software games that I've never played. I've played like their mecha games. I haven't played like the Kingsfield games with like a PS1 emulator, but I have never touched Bloodborne. I'm waiting for it to come out on PC, which is never going to happen. Okay, by the way, I just want to show this because I don't want you guys calling me a Souls larper. Look at the hours. 550 hours, right? I do know exactly what I'm talking about. I mean, I even remember like the best part of 10 years ago doing an entire series myself of playing through Dark Souls 3 with this like Smo dragon armor. The signs were always there. Now, when the announcement came out, most people were incredibly overjoyed, right? Again, this is a really good thing. What can go wrong? Now, unfortunately, if any of you watching use Twitter, you might even run a gimmick account. I am so sorry for your loss. But you might have made some tweets before that have left your inner circle. They might have gone a bit mainstream. When that happens, 90% of the time, it's considered a very bad thing. Usually because all it does is attract the absolute dregs that are terminally online and they despise any singular thing on the planet that's popular except their very specific autistic hyperfixation. So very bitter people immediately started to take Jack down, go into his past, dig up anything they could. And one thing that a subsect of Twitter seemed to latch onto was the fact that Jack at one point was mocking Amber Heard during the Amber Heard Johnny Depp trial. Now, this seemed to be ground zero here. This person basically saying that they don't care about Jacksepticeye because they mocked Amber Heard, called her a liar. And then someone was actually petty enough to go and find the clip where he was doing it.
No. My dog stepped on a bee. We took him to the vet.
I actually managed to squeeze out a tear. You see, that's how it's done. That's how you actually cry. You believe in the things you're saying.
And this started spreading all over Twitter. Now, I found this really petty and bizarre to fixate on this singular thing. I mean, the internet always does this, right? It's like you could do anything in the world. You said that thing one time, that's it. It's over. There is no chance for redemption. You are a terrible person forever and ever. But there are two things here I've noticed. The first thing, Amber Heard was found guilty. One thing is the jury found Johnny Depp to be defamed by Amber Heard's claims. I'm not getting into all the details on my dog stepped on a bee or like shitting on the bed and, you know, all that that kind of stuff. But that is like the actual court's opinion. Obviously, whether you get an innocent or guilty verdict, you know, you'll still have people that defend you, like superfans, regardless. And the second thing as well, I don't think these people that are calling Sean out realize that everyone was taking the piss out of Amber Heard. This was not just him going on some weird crusade. If anything, this was him being like, you know, a trend chaser or something. He was just following the herd like most people were. I still remember, like, when the trial was coming out, you had basically every streamer tuning in, watching it because it would get insane views. And obviously, you can get into the semantics of Johnny Depp has an insanely larger fan base than Amber Heard. He has much more, you know, loyalty because he's been around much longer as well. And to make things even worse, you know how I said the internet treats people as you said or did that one bad thing and that's it, you're a piece of shit forever? He apologized for it. He took it back. And they still weren't happy about that because of course they're not. They need a distraction from their shitty, another voice break. They need a distraction from their shit life to be able to, you know, villainize someone so they can feel better about themselves and they don't have to worry about their problems for like 5 minutes. So his apology was on the Brain Leak podcast, which got around 90,000 views. And in the episode, he even said he didn't really look into the case or know what it was about. He just based his impression off the memes that he saw on Twitter. And he didn't even know that the case was related to domestic abuse.
That was all happening. And I didn't really know what the case was about. I didn't really care about either of them. I just saw memes on Twitter. And this is my own fault for doing this. I had a video where I was like parodying other stuff and I had seen the memes of people doing her dog stepping on a bee and I thought, oh, funny meme. In the clip it looks like she's trying to act but it's not working, and I thought that's where it ended. I like poked fun at that a little because of the memes that were going around, and I was like, ah, the whole internet's like talking about this stuff, can't be that serious. It's like two celebrities going at it in court. And then after that happened, so many people came down on me and were like shitting on me for making fun of like sexual assault and sexual abuse. And I was like, oh, I didn't know that that's what this was all about. I'm like, that, like, it's all on me. That was stupid of me to like chime in with a meme that I knew nothing about. But I was like, I'm just doing the meme like everybody else is doing. That's one of those things where I'm like, I shouldn't speak before I have the full picture anymore. I'm doing kind of like getting involved in stuff that has nothing got to do with me.
So he basically apologized and said that he shouldn't speak on things that he doesn't have the full picture of. And yeah, I mean, I remember the my dog stepped on a bee. That meme was everywhere. You know how right now, if you're terminally online and all you're probably seeing are just like edits of Saikuno doing the anime voice and stuff like that?
Only because you're here.
That is probably a 1% representation of the amount of mainstream memeability that Amber Heard quote had and did. So I just find it really petty to like, you know, single out Jacksepticeye over just, you know, a bit that he did years ago, and he obviously clearly regrets it.
He's hacking, take him serious, he's hacking.
So Jigsaw is obviously known mostly for Six Siege. He basically revived the scene or had a huge part in playing that. I mean, I still remember when he was blowing up, reacting to, you know, Xbox voice messages and watching people's clips, and it would either be god tier or they would just be absolutely washed.
Why is Cade finger blasting Valkyrie? Get a job!
So you would think someone that is an expert in Siege would be able to play the game against someone that has never played it before. So Jigsy met up with the streamer Muda and they set up a 1v1. There was $1,000 on the line. So for context here, Muda has 30 hours on the game total. He is level 80. Jigsy is level 1,417. So you would think this would be an absolute sweep. And it was, because Muda lost that 1v1. So they did end up setting another one a few weeks later. Despite saying that he didn't practice at all, he absolutely mogged Jinxie to the point he even claimed that he had no practice, and now people are accusing him of like using wall hacks or X-ray. Jinxie even said that Muda had like the best aim that he's ever seen in his life because again, Six Siege, the entire thing is basically just looking at pixels on your screen.
Best aim in the world! Best aim! Best aim in the world! Best aim in the world! Best timing in the world! Best aim in the world! You even like missing for you is like hitting the neck. You just instantly headshot.
There's a popular meme image that I remember because I'm an old head, and it's someone playing CSGO, and they have taped a magnifying glass to their monitor, hoping it improves their aim. Unironically, that would probably get you banned if you did that in real life playing Six Siege. Like, you know he's like Bosnian or Russian or something as well. Like, the actual, like, $1 magnifying glass. No, you don't get it. The bullet is bigger. It's bigger in the middle. I hit more. It's so genius. Like, you know that Pause will actually be using that as a strat. Oh, what the fuck is this? He's like holding it manually. Like, how are you going to be able to hit anything, idiot? You know what? That was funny until I see like the shitty watermark for a gambling ad. Like, that is the... Dude, when I'm watching like shorts, the fastest way to wipe a smile off my face is seeing one of those. So, okay, how does he beat the hacking allegations? They have another 1v1 where Muda had the camera behind him, showing all of his motions while he was playing. And despite this, probably the pressure of being filmed as well, he still won. And obviously, Jinx fully knelt on that, and he was like, no, you're the GOAT, you beat me fair and square. It's funny, because if I was ever to do that, and to prove that I wasn't hacking, my chat would just say it was pre-recorded.
So he just full commits. I don't understand. He's the GOAT, bro. He's not cheating. He's the GOAT. He's not cheating. He's the best player I've ever seen in my life.
Hello. I am recording in the bed, once again, for a small update. Remember how I said that Jinxie was saying that Muda was a legit player and the GOAT? About 20 minutes ago, he was actually banned officially on 6 Siege. And he has no idea why. Definitely not because of hacking. That's for sure. So, in some more recent news, unsurprising to absolutely everyone, America is still absolutely cooked. So, United States Secretary of War Pete Hegseth, who's giving out a sermon at the Pentagon for some reason, and he quoted a fake Bible verse from the film Pulp Fiction. So, he delivered this prayer, which he said was for search and rescue crews, and it's based on a passage from Ezekiel 25:17. So, for context, this is the actual Ezekiel 25:17, but this is the one that Pete Hegseth recited.
And you will know my call sign is Sandy 1 when I lay my vengeance upon thee. And amen.
And you will know my name is the Lord when I lay my vengeance upon ye. Didn't even get it right, bro. Samuel L. Jackson says ye at the end, and he just said you, so holy hell on that one. Now, people are speculating, of course, that the guy had no idea. He's just laughing that he knows about the Bible, and they used ChatGPT to put that together. And I will say, you know the Lord when I lay my vengeance upon ye. And in some more devastating news, guys, AI, they're bad. Just have some dramatic sound effect there. Maybe you could have the Vine thub, but just cut it out after like a quarter of a second. No. So it seems that a man is suing a city that he was arrested in because an AI system falsely accused him of being a criminal. So Jason Killinger was arrested at the Nevada Peppermill Casino with the venue's ID facial recognition software. And they identified him apparently with a 100% match to a guy called Michael Ellis. Now, here's a side-by-side of the two men. Obviously, they do look quite alike. Most people would make the mistake that they are the same person. Now, a little bit of a side note that I've noticed with casinos here, they are some of the safest places to be in the world and also the most dangerous. Like, I'm talking about the huge mega complex ones because they are so scared of losing money that they will install cameras everywhere that have like airport levels of ID facial verification. Like, if you've been banned within like 20 seconds, a guy will approach you and basically tell you that you need to leave. So in the body cam footage, police officers say that Jason must have been a doppelganger because the casino software is incredibly sophisticated. Again, here's a side-by-side comparison.
Peppermill has this pretty sophisticated artificial intelligence software that analyzes faces of previous trespassers, and they get a 100% match on this guy who, whenever they trespassed them before, presented an ID that had a different name. I'll be 100% honest. Could legitimately be you have a doppelganger running around.
So after they arrest him, Jason keeps asking why his name being on the ID doesn't matter to them.
What does my name say on that ID? So what's the issue, you guys? Did he have a different driver's license or a secondary one, or has he got more property than just this one?
Just that, those effects there, and that's it.
1 second, pal.
Now, the cop and the guy at the casino, they immediately side with the AI, saying, it's perfect. It could never make a mistake. You don't understand. AI's perfect. If I squint my eyes, you kind of look like that other guy.
Even if he had a twin, it wouldn't be 100% on the facial, right?
I wouldn't think so, but I don't know, because they say twins share DNA, right?
But
well, I guess it depends upon if they're identical.
I've seen identical twins where it's like moms can tell them apart. Right. So.
And even at one point, they're just suspecting that he's using a fake ID.
Pretty damn accurate.
So either he presented a fake identification the first time, or he's presenting it now.
So when both of the IDs came back as valid, which should exonerate the guy, they're still flabbergasted that the AI did something wrong. No. There's no way. AI never does any mistakes. Jason even says that he has a hookup at the DMV to get 2 valid driving licenses.
That's super weird. So I have a feeling these are both the same guy, but he has different IDs. That's crazy. Because their software here, they have this facial recognition software here at the Peppermill, and he came back as a 100% match for the character who was previously trespassed. I have a feeling he's somehow making some fake identification or something, but I mean, if you're pulling him up, then they're legitimate.
Yeah, they're both for the DMV at least. He's somehow able to get them.
I mean, the photos are different photos, but they look like the same exact guy. The only difference is one has a chin goatee. But definitely super weird. So all of these driver's licenses are both valid. So either he is who he says he is, and he's not ever actually trespassed, which I doubt because their software is pretty cool, and the fact that he's acting super suspicious. 2, I just have a feeling somehow maybe he's got a hookup with the DMV where he's got 2 different driver's licenses that are registered with the Department of Motor Vehicles.
And after this, the cop seems to default to any loser bouncer at a club that has a problem with his wife. He cannot understand how he's in the wrong in any way and just says, I can't identify you, sir, even though you show me valid ID, but, you know, I can't read. So I'm going to have to arrest you, sir.
So, I guess I'll arrest him on that and then just list him as a John Doe and then have him booked in for a wins check. So, right now, because I can't identify you, man, it's weird. Because,
Estás com medo de sujar o cabelo.
it looks like you have 2 names. You can't be cited, then you are arrested. So,
I'm arrested?
Yep, I'm
going
to
jail?
Yep.
Are you kidding me?
I'm not a joker, man. So, you'll be arrested and you'll get fingerprinted up at the jail, and then they'll be able to discern your identity and what the mix-up is with this stuff.
Jason was then held for 11 hours, and then he filed a wrongful arrest lawsuit against Officer Yeager, not associated with Yeager from Six Siege. I was gonna make a joke about Yeager, but like, I can't, he's based. Like, there's actually Bayzed. Like, I actually can't think of a way to criticize him. Now, the lawsuit against the casino was apparently settled. I assume they just offered him like 1 free drink if he came back. No, it's okay, bro, we got you. We'll give you like $5 on the slot machine. Don't worry about it. Let's settle this like men, okay? Men and AI. And now he's escalating the lawsuit to actually sue the city of Reno after the judge agreed that the city could be added as a defendant. The lawsuit is basically accusing thousands of unlawful arrests due to this like facial recognition software just completely fumbling. And they also include that the facial recognition software alone cannot be the reason why someone gets arrested. I mean, a great example here is like the polygraph test, right? They still do the polygraph test in police interviews, but they cannot get a conviction solely based off that. They could maybe build a case, but there's no way that alone can get you a conviction because it's incredibly outdated. And if you're like a psychopath, it's incredibly easy to break that test.
Do you like Mr. Beast? No.
The city's attorney, however, I'm not sure how you can be an attorney representing the city. I'm guessing this guy is basically the equivalent of that one lawyer that has a mental breakdown in the B movie. But he said that the city acted appropriately because all they were doing was asking Jason to get a fingerprint check. AI overlords, everything will be okay. We will make sure that he does the fingerprint test. You are never wrong.
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday.
Now, I never thought that Discord voice calls would leak into the real world and cause people to possibly lose their jobs or cause a massive disaster, but it did happen. You may have seen this clip going around of 2 pilots meowing and barking at each other while communicating with air traffic control.
You guys, you need to be professional pilots. This is why you're still flying RJ.
You can tell the air traffic controller saying that they need to be professional pilots, and that's why you still fly an RJ, that being a regional jet. Now, people have mixed reactions about this. Some people think it's a light-hearted, feel-good story, something refreshing from all the doom and gloom that's pumped down our throats every single day. But then other people think, what are you doing? This is serious business. Jesse, when that plane crashed above my house, it was because Jane's dad was LARPing as a cat on Discord. He kept barking, and then the plane crashed, Jesse. So, obviously, a lot of people thought that it was pretty unprofessional. Now, Now, representatives said that they will investigate the audio once they've verified it. The fuck do you mean verified it? Like it was recorded on a black box. What, you think someone did like a funny LARP and just uploaded like a .mp3 file onto the servers? Like, this would be so funny if they thought that we did this thing, but we didn't actually do it. ABC also interviewed a spokesperson for the Allied Pilots Association, and he said, "This is serious business. This is a serious frequency, and it has serious purpose." What do I think? I got a Breaking Bad reference in, so I win. Walter White, I won that gif. Yep. So, the final topic for today, if anyone is into feet, you're disgusting. I wish I could judge you. I'm not allowed to, but you're still disgusting. But you'll be happy to know that this entire section is about feet. So, an Uber Eats driver has currently been going viral for taking pictures of the delivered food and then putting photos of her feet in there, hoping that she gets better tips. Now, you may have thought that this was fake to begin with, but then the photos were shared by Jade Phoenix on Threads. I don't know why she's doing this on Threads. Like, one of the last 2 people to use that app. Now, she does Uber Eats in the mornings for spending money, and then she began leaving pictures of her feet in the confirmation pictures. And I think this started off as an accident, right? Like she took a picture of her feet once and she noticed that the more that she did it, the more tips that she was getting. So then it just became a regular thing for her. And you've even had some people in the results say that they've been trying the exact same thing and it's worked. Look, I know that like being into feet is like the most common kink in the world. Like there is literally scientific evidence behind it that it's like an overlap of something in the brain. Like there's an actual causality behind it. But oh my God, like dudes, I cannot imagine anything in the world that's like easier to make money out of. All you gotta do is like take a picture of your feet and then that's it. Just easy money. Like that's it. That's such a money printer. That's crazy.
No, you don't understand, you see. I actually like dipping my feet in candle wax. I have to go and buy the candle wax and then melt it in the microwave.
Again, I'm not judging people into feet. I'm not allowed to. Believe me, I am not allowed to. But by the looks of it, if any of you want to make some cash, become an Uber Eats driver and then just take a picture of your fucking sandals when you drop off the McDonald's order.
Bro, this fucking fuck-ass...
Do you have this problem where you don't remember what you said a minute ago?
Ever since the concussion, yes.
Oh, no.
I was watching an old clip of myself in one of our podcasts, and I was thinking like, wow, that person is able to think on his feet and is able to engage in conversations so well.
You do feel slower. You have mentioned this.
Have you felt it with me?
You seem like calmer. Like you didn't have much bite back, you know? I
Yeah.
remember when we used to banter, you had a lot more witty comebacks, like that dry sense of humor sort of thing. But now you're just like,
I'm trying to figure out if that is because I'm
mellowed out,
older, more mature,
I think it's a mix of both, maybe.
or the head trauma.
You got punched in the head enough,
Yeah.
and you mellowed out.
And honestly, since then, I did a lot of drugs.
Do you have this problem where you don't remember what you said a minute ago?
Ever since the concussion, yes.
Oh, no.
I was watching an old clip of myself in one of our podcasts.
Ah, this guy. Ah, no, not again.
Got a little jar full of powdered tang.
What the fuck is a tang?
Hot tang in a cow horn mug with substantial amounts of ash floating in it.
What the fuck?
Ooh, that's hot. Add a little snow.
What?
I really like this mug. I made it out of a cow horn. Super easy. It's not the most practical backpacking cup, but it looks awesome.
Ah, this guy. Ah, no, not again.
Got a little jar full of powdered tang.
What the fuck is a tang?
Hot tang in a cow horn mug with substantial amounts of ash floating in it.
What the fuck?
Ooh, that's hot. Add a little snow.
What?
I really like this mug. I made it out of a cow horn. Super easy. It's not the most practical backpacking cup, but it looks awesome.
Ah, this guy. Ah, no, not again.
Got a little jar full of powdered tang.
What the fuck is a tang?
Hot tang in a cow horn mug with...
Yeah, I don't use chunk base. I like finding things authentically, you know? About Amazon Prime? Oh, you can connect your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account because
I can see you're going places, but I'll be chasing you.
What is this? This is like buy now, pay later.
Mochi.
This is
Green tea?
This is how you get
Mo-
matcha.
the credit
Mochi.
cards.
Just regular mochi.
Yeah.
Can you shut the window, Paul?
Oh my god. We were actually going to be in there. Imagine being caught in that.
Welcome, gamers, to the stream. Today we're doing Unbound Requests. How y'all doing? Oh, that's okay. Well, that's a that's a little sneak peek of what we're into today. I was making sure it worked. We're doing Unbound Requests again. We haven't done this in over a year. The last time we did this, we ended up with a permanent meme. Obviously, ugh, which you might not know, maybe you do know. When the chat spams ugh, that is from the last Unbound Request. So a little piece of lore. Should we start the Unbound Requests? Why dilly-dally? Welcome to the Unbound Requests. We're starting off with a banger from Killstar. Most sane CDog VA fan. Come on, stop this already. So his first message, an absolute banger. Cocaine, methamphetamine, 666 heroin, cocaine pizza. Connor loves cocaine pizza, methamphetamine pizza. Even better, what the f? I love cocaine. Mouse loves cocaine. Connor loves cocaine. Pablo Escobar loves cocaine. Gummy bear cocaine. Why did this guy come here? And so this guy then decides to call it quits. This is 2022. He decides, all right, I'm going to come back a month later. Cocaine, heroin, cocaine. Connor loves cocaine. I love cocaine and butter. Wait, why butter? Yippee! 666. Wake up, bitch. Monkey cocaine. Plenty cocaine. Plenty of cocaine. Oh, he corrects himself. Connor loves cocaine. Yippee! Lag time. What the heck is this? He just goes on. This guy's totally unhinged. What is this? He comes back. He comes back a week later. Lord of cocaine. Cocaine ADD. Go to the gym, Connor. Lord of cocaine. He does that for about 20 minutes. And then the mods finally start banning everything because they realize he's just spamming the same finally, after all of that, finally submits his unban request. First of all, I got mod comments. Monitored for being toxic. Kept saying mean comments in all caps. Yeah, that's true. Continued spamming after multiple warnings. Very true. Acted like a butthole to other people in chat. I could see it. I could see the angle. 6 timeouts. Jesus Christ. And then, of course, we have his reasoning. The reason you should unban my account is because I have seen the error of my ways through Jesus Christ the Lord. Okay. Well, that is an interesting defense. Not one I would go with. That's a lot of timeouts, admittedly. Are we unbanning or banning? You decide. It looks like chat has decided that we're gonna deny the request. And then we're gonna say, listen, Lord of Cocaine, go to rehab, then come back. Easy. All right, we have our next person. Let's open up their chat logs. Nice job, nice job. Is Aethel the heals? You can't die, you can do this. What class are Aethel and Mouse? Then we have a deleted message from the mods. Iron Mouse's mod army is more abusive than the chatters. Nyan calls people ADHD mentally ill, and I make a comment defending it getting cross-banned. Let's see if Connor's mods pass the non-abusive test. Hey, looks like Connor has decent mods. Oh, he spoke too soon. He spoke too soon. Why was he goading a ban? People do this all the time. They're like, what are you gonna do? Ban me? What do you think? What are you, a pussy? Ban me. It's like, all right, sure. Nyan called people with ADHD mentally ill. I defend it and was attacked. Not only was I the one who got banned by saying nothing. What the heck? This is like professional victim. Holy shit. Barges into the restaurant. What are you gonna do? Kick me out? What do you mean you're kicking me out? What the I suggest chilling the out. All right, pretty chill. Who we got next? All right, here's our next guy. Not the smartest jock, he says in his first day. The next day. These guys are so ugly. Except Pete. Damn, these guys are really ugly. Not gonna lie. Pete is decent though. The Asian Indian guy is super cringe. Kinda wish that the Asian Indian guy wouldn't laugh and so obnoxious. What the fuck? He had me in the first half. Not gonna lie, he had me in the first half. Actually, that's who the mod comments are. Trying to be a decent human being. Ultra Omega Abyss Hell Impossible. His reason, his appeal message and his appeal to reason to us is, whoa, can't even have an opinion here. His voice is obnoxious, so what? Yeah, that's the problem. The opinion was the problem. What do you say, guys? What does Asian Indian mean? That is a good point. If you're at least gonna be like racist, at least be accurate. You know what I mean? Don't just be like a nonsensical moron. Either way, opinions are chill. Racism, bad. How did I spell that wrong? Oh my god. Okay, I don't even know racism. I don't know how to spell it. 76 messages from this guy. Oh, and he spammed one thing and one thing only. All right, so this guy got banned, and I think you can kind of gather what he might have gotten banned for. Let's go. I've been waiting to watch some Sea Dog live. That's a bot comment. And he chills out and he comes back 2 months later. You should live stream some RuneScape streams. He does that for about a solid half hour. Actually an hour. But before we decide if he gets unbanned, let's have a look at his comment.
I formally apologize for my uncivilized behavior. Would like to be unbanned if you would allow it.
All right, that's a pretty compelling argument. Based. It's a pretty good apology. I kind of like it. It's you know, I kind of like it. I mean, you know, he didn't do anything that bad, and he just wants to be unbanned. And I think he did a sincere apology. I'd say it's fair to unban him. Let's see the next guy. Hey. He says, just over a week later, and then he waits another 4 days. Gonna, he waits a day. Say, he waits 1 day. Waits 3 days. N-word. Why? Waits a half a month. Comes back and just says, Niana's is better than Iron Mouse. What is this? Nevermore isn't a book, it's a lifestyle. Necrophilia should be allowed. Normally Connor makes me peen go boom. Holy sh! What the heck is this level of unhinged? Nuclear fusion happens in my pants every time you speak, so don't be... All right, that was funny. Everything else completely unfunny, but that one made me laugh. His reasoning for wanting to get unbanned. Not gonna lie, I think it's unfair to be punished for loving a streamer as much as I do. I think we should all be loving Sea-Dog as much as I did. Now, if loving Sea-Dog is a crime, then lock me up and throw me away with the keys. Hashtag Connor Thirst. As Sea-Dog himself, I have to agree, it is a crime to love me. He's right there. He's not right, chat. He waited a whole month to say the N-word and then started talking about his pain in the chat. If he hadn't have thrown the racism in, I think we would have unbanned him. Can the internet go 5 minutes without being racist? Deny. Very simple. All right, next one. What is the correct Fate series order? Well, he's already walked in the wrong chat. This is absolutely the wrong chat to say this. Aren't wireless headphones a problem for gaming because of the delay? And then they come back 2 days later. Pog. 2 days later. Poggers. 2 days later. You can use honey jar and fish to tame a bear. Lovely information. But then Rainho banned them. Rain banned me for making her ass stinky on the canvas. Let's see the mod comments. Rain did warn everyone to behave or there will be consequences. Well, I'm inclined to listen to the chat's verdict on this one. Chat, how do you feel? I think I know how I feel about this ban. Obviously, we have some moderators that aren't as good as others. Unban? Yeah, we'll unban. Sorry. We'll make sure that mod never does this again. All right, next. Clap. Let's go. Oh, lol. Call it Connor Mike is bank. Yeah, those Among Us is gonna be a problem. Man, the Among Us everyone is starting to be a pain. Bro, can we stop with the Among Us on the mouse and Connor beer? Bro, Among Us leave people art alone. I guess they're talking about the pixels. And then he's bartering with the same guy. Oh, hello. Can you please leave my code red alone? Can you go under the Vishojo logo? There's no one there. Oh, Annie, you destroy my code red. I'm gonna mess with it till the end. Nah, f you. I hate this. I work for 10 hours on that and I go to sleep for 4. It's gone. Like, come on, man. Oh, man. He's going through it. He's going through it. Man, the Annie simp a really toxic piece of sh. Why it's personal? Because I make a 3-piece art different place. All got destroyed by Annie. I feel so bad. He's really going through it. He's going through it. Oh, God. Okay, that got to me. That got to me so much. I laughed so much I couldn't hold in my fart. And then they got timed out and then they got banned. Let's hear their thoughts. Let's hear the mod comments and their feelings on it. Just won't let go of this art being destroyed a few times. Now instigating arguments, chat logs. Also went to the streamer's channel and complaining. Oh, God. Sorry. I was mad after working so hard. Sorry. Can you please time me out for 1 week? Like that, this event will be over. Oh, it's so genuine. Oh, it's so genuine. Oh, man. I get it. I get it, man. I get it. He's just so passionate. Bless him. Oh, man. He was a good chatter until then. The pixels just turned him. They just broke him. All right. Well, he wasn't racist. We got a good laugh and his apology was genuine. So as far as I'm concerned, chat, I feel like if I had to vote, he'd be unbanned. And it seems like most of you agree with me. It's okay, man. Sometimes we just get worked up. You have to respect other chatters. It's a shared space. All right, very good. Okay, let's have a look at the next one. 18 chat logs. All right, we should be able to get through this. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5, 6, 4, 1. These are the Pessy. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You. I don't care. No, sorry. I'm homophobic. What the f... Where did that come from? Where did that come from? And then he says, okay, hold on. We got a banger. Unban. Here's his appeal. Sorry, it's my brother who stole my phone. I'm too gay and I support the... I don't really think he contributed much, and I think saying no, sorry, I'm homophobic out of nowhere within the first 2 minutes of you entering a chat is probably not a great way to start the chatting experience if I had to decide myself. As a gay, it was kind of funny. Fair enough, Mortabella. Well, how would you feel? Would you like to unban him, Mortabella? If you want to be the arbiter of gay today, would you like to unban him or ban him? Yeah, absolutely. Happy Pride. All right, you want to unban him. All right. The arbiter of gayness today has decreed that he will be unbanned. Maybe a little less homophobic, more gay. Okay, I'll copy paste that. Very simple. There we go. Okay, next up, this guy's got a lot of chats. 500, in fact. Seems like a very normal chatter, generally speaking. Ethel enjoyer. Nice. Let's see what got him banned. Because he was a pretty normal chatter. Okay. Here we go. On the 28th of July, bro caught the ligma. POV Detroit. I'm 8 years old. This is crazy. Oh no. What a moron. Oh, you f***ing idiot. Even though people may be joking that they're less than 13 years old, we have to technically ban anyone less than 13. I joked about being 8 years old because Connor was talking about how he had no age content filter. It was just a joke. It won't happen again. I am plenty old to watch mature content. All right, I'll unban you. Don't be a moron. All right, what's this one? Okay. Okay. Oh, Jesus. All right, let's have a look at this guy's chat history. Bruh, I farted. Al Riz. D's. You never change. Riz, boomer, cat, bruh. He comes in 4 days later and just says the N-word. And I can't believe he just comes in chat and says that. Mod comments. Loki, this user was not busting, no cap, on guard. Thank you for the context mods. Very helpful. And then he has an apology. I'm black, so I might got too excited. Sorry. Would you unban me, please? I'm gonna have to say Cap El Bozo on that one. Even if you want to say it and you are black, you cannot say it in Twitch chat. It is just simply, I guess, TOS. And also, nobody can verify that. Not very skibbity Ohio of you on God. All right, next person. Oh, for f***'s sake. They're a long-time chatter and they just said, I'm 6. Why would you say that? Unban. I'm seeing a lot of unbans, so we'll go with unban. This is my warning to you, chat. From this day onward, you will not be unbanned for this. So don't do this shit. Okay, let's have a look. We got 80 chat messages. Gee, look at that big boy. Booba, 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 booba. Easy. Oog, oog, oog. Easy. Ratings? Oh, for f***'s sake, I'm 12. Why? Stop saying you're 12. But he didn't say, okay, to be fair, unfortunately, he didn't say he wasn't 12. He literally just said I'm 12. I have nothing else to go off of. He didn't say he's joking. So that's a rip, man. I'm sorry. Just unban. I mean, he might literally be 12. Look at his chat log. This is the chat log of a child. All right. Red Caho. Caho is live. Connor, can you ask Mouse when is the next unban request? I got banned and forgot why. Oh my God. He proceeds to spam that for a while. Mouse, can I get unbanned, please? And then he comes back again and says, rain will fold. Fold rainy day. Connor, are we folding rain today? What the hell does that mean? Me when I fold the rain? What the f— All right, here's our apology. Here's our apology. I'm sorry for ask Iron Mouse to unban me. I was just confused why I got banned in her chat one day before Christmas. I just wanted to see if Connor would see my message and ask when she would have chat unbanning. I'm sorry, and if Connor sees this, the only, what is that, beans? The only beans and toast I would eat is red beans and toast. And mods, but when you see this, Sea-Dog versus mods, all of you need to work together to fold Connor, beat him and win. And I am very sorry for asking for the Iron Mouse unbanning. Sorry. What the fuck? What the fuck? He's gonna, mods are gonna fold me. What the? You guys are very torn on this one. Fold him, mods. We gotta make that a thing. And he lost the vote by 12 votes. Unfortunately, he's getting folded. Get folded. Straight folded. We straight folded him. All right. Okay. Cameraman is eternal bitches. Sounding. Make fleshlight. I hate. Oh, no. Why? And then his apology. He says, I'm sorry for my inappropriate behavior, as this is the first time I have been on a live stream. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? You like go anywhere for the first time and you start saying, I'm just racist. I'm super racist, guys. Sorry, it was my first time. I didn't know that wasn't cool. What did you think this was, a clan meeting? Like, why do you think it was okay? Like, where are you from where this is okay? Like North Dakota? Like what? Sorry, North Dakota. I'm kidding. All right, get folded. All right, so for this one, A minor. And they do that. And then and then they put in all caps, I'm a racist! It seems you're a minor inconvenience for the chat. All right, next up. Trying to start streaming on Kick, and I can't figure it out. Well, that's where you've gone wrong. I don't know how to. I'm just trying to have some fun. I can't figure out how to stream on Kick. Help! Can someone help me with what to do to start streaming on Kick? Mods, message me. Isn't this the place to do what? Why don't you suck my balls? I thought it would be in line with what he was saying. Why do he flip so fast? Yeah, try touching some grass sometime. Not a troll, nor am I You're just R-word. Why? Okay, first of all, don't come into chat asking how to start a stream. There are a million other places online where you can learn how to stream that are so much more impactful than come into this chat and type it in there. To then want to then also stream on Kick, you're on Twitch. You want to know how to stream on Kick, on Twitch, and then you pick a fight when people are obviously getting pissed off with you. The snowflakes are falling early this year. Okay. All right, he's getting folded. No, toxic. All right, get folded, buddy. All right, this is 30th of October last year. How about you actually parry, you idiot? Plus, you're being super unstylish. Look at the bar on the right. It's got to be on 1 times or 1.5 at all times, you troglodyte. Shut the up. You guys are all garbage at Ultra Kill. You'll never be like me. I'm based. Why are guys so dumb? Stop responding to me, chat. You are all garbage. 1v1 me in Ultra Kill. My bad, chat. My cat was on the keyboard. Psych, shut the up, chat. Yeah, they came back from his timeout. Hi, chat again. It's me, Happy Face. Why are you so ass at this game, Connor? How about you switch weapons from time to time and actually parry, you idiot? Oh my god. Oh, the Ultra Kill fan came out. That's so funny. Chill the out, dog. All right. We got 44 messages. I'm surprised by how rabid chat is. They seriously can't take their time thinking about a response. Connor seriously should put his chat on slow mode. Discord is too evil, Connor. It's filled with pedos and other sexually disturbed people. Discord also means chaos, and Lucifer is the god of confusion. Okay, interesting. Connor, these sex jokes you make get punished by Jesus Christ. It is written, evil shall slay the wicked, and those who hate the righteousness will be condemned. That's a funny way to spell slavery. What the where did this come from? The Holy Grail is not of darkness, it is of light. You guys say that anime characters are more attractive than humans, but no anime character is ever as beautiful as Jesus Christ. They said, I honestly don't know what it was for. Is it the slow-mo thing? When it's the mode that prevents the chaotic spamming and make it hard for streamers to see what's even on the screen? Maybe for you, for me, I can read it, all right? It's not chaotic for me, all right? I can read that shit. I was born in this chat. All right, chat, are we allowing him to preach again, once again in the chat, or are we getting rid of him? You have the power to decide. Unban. Ooh, it's close. It's close. Chat can't decide on this one. This is one of the more closer ones. Chat, I might have to override you on this one. I kind of want to see what he does. He wasn't rude. I mean, he was kind of being annoying, but that's fine. All right, welcome back. Your teachings are safe here. I just want to see what he gets up to. All right, let's have a look. A lot of spam. This looks insane. This game's kind of like Pokemon, where you can capture humans too. Oh, it's Power World. At first, I thought this was Monster Hunter. Kind of looks like he's been streaming for 7 hours. Palussy, speed delete test. Mods are failing me. You're timed out. I have returned mods. Mods, could I have another 600-second timeout? Mods, could you ban me? The mods have won the battle. I may rest in peace. Good job. Oh, that's kind of funny, at least. Okay, Taco Bell bathroom abortion. Red flags right out of the gate. I'm edging so hard to the stream. Please look into the camera. I'm about to goon Connor. Please look into the camera. Please, man, help a brother out. Why the do I have an 11-minute ad? I just came to a Toyota ad. Yo, who here is down for FNAF fun roleplay? Suck my fat nut, stupid mod piece of shit. Okay. Or his unban, he says, no FNAF fart roleplay. Sob. What a horrible message to start with. You guys want to unban him? Oh my god. They were banned already. They created a new account. Nothing but sexual comments towards Connor. Ban evading? Yeah, he's ban evading too. No. All right, what's up next? This guy has over 293 messages. I got your chocolate bar right here, bub. What an interesting first message. You guys do not maintain your bikes. This is why you buy American. If you want reliability, you buy American made manufactured. So pretty normal, very supportive. Where did it all go wrong? Can you ask Chris a question for me? What would I pay for a sniff of Chris's seat? Sniffer. People write, I'm being censored. I will die on this hill. Restrict undemocratic mod privileges. Damn EU, no wonder it's getting toxic. Omega lol. Bro thought he was like Martin Luther King in the chat. Bro said he wanted to sniff Chris's chat and the message got deleted. He thought he was a martyr. And then he started throwing shade at EU. He was like, it's gotta be those damn liberals in Europe causing this. Okay, hold up now. Before you vote again, his reasoning for being unbanned. He says America Twitch mods would never censor opinions. Wait, who's the mod? The mod that banned him was American. The mod that banned him was American. It's poetry. All right, I think it's a pretty easy ban. It's a pretty easy ban. Avon! Lol, ignored. 4 months later. Learn Japanese. Weak legs. Speak Japanese, you loser. Japanese kids are faster than you. Learn Japanese, R-word. Learn Japanese, you idiot. I want to ban him just for the that he said before that. And then he just throwed in the R-word for good measure to seal the deal. You're a barnacle on the chat, man. You should have of nothing but negativity. Get folded. All right. Let's have a look. This chat has over 1,000 messages. Okay, I just saw what he was banned for. It's gonna be hard to redeem this one. 2 bans? Wait, he was unbanned once already. But this guy's been super active in chat, and I guess he was kind of normal. No, he wasn't. Connor, have you given your life over to Jesus yet? This game may be the perfect excuse to convert to Christianity. It may be a good time to convert to Christianity as the devil has taken over the United States and is manifesting the mark of the beast through the vaccine booster shots. Okay, this will probably get me banned, but the other night I had a nightmare where I was alone with my grandparents and my aunt was laying on the countertop, but she was missing all her insides. It was freaky when she was talking to me in a recording. That was probably the worst one I've had in a long time. What the fuck? This guy's been yapping for so long. Oh my god, what was that? What was that essay? What? He's just going on about Halo and talking about their shields. I think I will stay home. I have had enough of tofu burritos to last a lifetime today. Who says this? This is like, okay, chat, picture it, right? Let me read this all again to you, right? Now, imagine you're in an indie horror game and there's notes on the floor where you get the story. I think I will stay home tonight. I've had enough of tofu burritos to last a lifetime today. I missed the black lentil curry from Handy Rams, though it looked about the same coming out as it did going in. I'm not bald. My uncle picked up and lifted my head into a ceiling fan when I was a kid. I say let Hollywood rot. I had nightmares about a young Barack Obama trying to have sex with a Hawaiian man. We're gonna laugh at that. Yep, Barack Obama is a gay man. His wife is a trans. What the f? And then he says, welp, I was banned for Chrono Trigger spoilers. This can't be real, bro. Who is this guy? Bro thinks he was banned for Chrono Trigger spoiler. Either this guy is a level 100 troll, or he has to be genuinely mentally deranged. It's a shame, because, like, I would love to just read this guy's messages without all the horrible. Like, if he just said all this weird, mundane stuff, I would be so pumped. I think he just needs help. I'm gonna deny it this time. You did not get banned for Chrono Trigger spoilers. Change sub goal. I'm just very happy you stream. I come home from school every day getting bullied to jerk off to your stream and to bust a fat nut on my monitor. Just gives me a reason to live every day. What the fuck? Why did it start out wholesome and then turn absolutely unhinged? All right, easy. Okay, we have an Emma unban. All right, let's have a look. Man, I apologize whatever I said. Please chat unban me. I'm a very good chatter. I promise I'll be good. Is it because I'm French? Then I'm sorry, I can't help it. Ban? Are we banning Emma? Emma, they've spoken. I don't know. What comments? French. All right, Emma, I just want to ask, is Emma here? And Emma is obviously, Emma can't type. Emma, I need a little motivation. Something to motivate me to press the unban button. I don't know. I'm sure you'll figure it out, Emma. I don't know. In the meantime, I'll come back to this, Emma. We'll end on yours. You said Gojo died? I only said he died because you killed him in Fortnite. I didn't mean to spoil. I'm sorry. It won't happen again. All right? Pretty easy. Are we getting spoiled now? Wait, what? Yeah, don't worry about it. It's only in Fortnite. Guys, it's only in Fortnite. Guys, he doesn't die, guys. All right? He doesn't die. All right. Well, are we gonna keep this guy around? What are we feeling? Bruh. Guys, he doesn't die. That's Gojo. He can't die. They're not gonna make any more money. I'm not spoiling. I didn't spoil He doesn't die. Look, I typed in, does Gojo die onto Google? And this came up. I said, does Gojo die? And it said no.
Bro bullies me, Satch. And chat, I thought we had something. How could you betray me like this? Isn't being French enough punishment, Satch?
Yeah, you're right. All right, Emma, you're getting unbanned. Behave. 11k viewers now know the truth about Gojo. What, that he lives a happy life and nothing bad ever happens to him? What the fuck? Unban him. All right. Do not joke
please,
about
I just
spoilers,
had the perfect
please. All right. Well, we managed to get through all of the unhinged unban requests. Okay. In a pretty time, I'd say. I'd say we did pretty good. Nearly 4 hours of going through absolute slop, and my brain is still functioning. Well, I'm going to play TFT, so maybe it isn't. Let me know down below if you agree with chat's verdict. Were we too harsh? Were our bans just unjust? And make sure to come to the streams live, so maybe one day you might get banned and we'll have to unban you. But please behave. And make sure to subscribe to the Connor YouTube channel if you have. Blah, blah, blah. Bye, guys. Bye. As you can see right here, chat, I have my printer. It's slow. It tries its best. And I am going to let you print whatever you want on my printer. Please be nice. If it's a good image, it'll stay on top of the printer. You know, we'll like it and we'll keep it for everybody to see. If we don't like it, it'll go back in the
the Backrooms just got even more terrifying. The first real trailer for the Backrooms movie has finally dropped, and it gives us our first real look at just how scary this world can be beyond the found footage. And let me just say, it's gonna melt your brain. Hello, Internet! Welcome to Film Theory, the show that found a portal to the subscribe button in our basement. Here, check it out. It's pretty cool, right? Why don't you go ahead and click it and help us find our way back out, because I don't actually know how to get out of here. So at this point, you probably know what the Backrooms is. There's a mysterious alternate dimension or something full of yellow hallways and bacteria monsters that people seem to keep slipping into, or no-clipping into, from the real world. And if you find yourself in there, you're probably never getting out. And what started out as a creepypasta meme eventually became a top-tier YouTube horror web series, which itself has now become a feature film about to release in just a month and a half. Man, between this and Iron Lung, we fans of YouTube are just eating good this year. It's only been a few weeks since we got the first teaser trailer for the Backrooms movie from Kane Pixels and A24, but we already have another trailer. This one's showing us way more about the movie. Yeah, we get character names, our first real look at what a big budget live action Backrooms is gonna look like, found footage that looks like the web series, and hold the phone, we got a hazmat suit, guys. Let me tell you, I've been a huge fan of the world that Kane crafted here for years. I worked as an editor on our very first Backrooms video we did here on Film Theory, and I felt like we've had such a drought of content while Kane was off actually making this movie, and man, analog horror is really just in a renaissance, let me tell you what. I have a lot of plans about revisiting the Backrooms with a big project, hopefully before the movie releases, but with all of this new info packed into this trailer, you just know I basically had to drop everything and cover it. And let me just say, based on what we see here, it looks like my previous theory about the Backrooms being some sort of strange entity suffering from mental decline might have way more merit than even I thought at first glance. So no need to keep dragging this one out, loyal theorists. Tape a border around the portal and the wall. We're no-clipping right on in. The trailer starts with a shot of the outside of a furniture store called Captain Clark's Ottoman Empire. First of all, I love the puntastic name, and we already have a ton more information about the movie. Like, based on another clip in the trailer where another character says Clark, I'm almost positive that Chiwetel Ejiofor's character is going to be named Clark and that he's clearly the owner of this furniture store. Secondly, all of the cars here are very old school 80s or 90s coded designs. And we also see a bunch of costumes for the movie that give off that same time frame, though they should probably consider checking out our 10-year anniversary hoodie and hat over at Theoryverse.store. Once they're gone, they're gone. Anyway, given that most of the Backrooms takes place during that time frame, it makes sense that the movie would too. And in fact, we have another shot later in the trailer that confirms this by giving us the date, June 29th, 1990. If you're keeping track of the Backrooms timeline, and if you're not, keep an eye out because I want to do a video about that soon, that puts us right after the end of Static Dead End, which takes place on May 29th, 1990, according to the description. Also, just from the first few frames of this trailer, we also have an Easter egg to talk about. Take a listen to the music that's playing in the background here. That's a version of the song 647 by Instupendo, a song commonly associated with analog horror, liminal spaces, and the Backrooms in viral edits and memes online. Man, everything about this film just seems really in tune with the audience, and you'll love to see it. Kane did great work here, man. Anyway, we pull into the store where we see a bunch of the furniture on sale, and a bunch of signs saying that the entire store is on sale, with some things up to 75% off and no credit needed. So either Clark here is being very generous, or the store isn't doing too hot and he's just trying to sell, well, anything really. Futurely here, but after I wrote and recorded this, A24 released a viral ad for Captain Clark's that just has this actor going ham.
Price is so low, you'll think that you're robbing me!
There's actually a number here that's a fax number, which leads you to this PDF. It's an ad for the store, and it actually tells us where this takes place. It's a strip mall in San Jose, California, and actually looks identical to the location in the film, obviously without the store from the 90s in there. I love this so much. Anyway, back to the video. The further we get into the store, we see Clark looking very confused at, well, like a small slit in the wall. Yeah, there's a tiny beam of light coming through the wall of his store before it slowly vanishes. Clark walks up to the wall, putting his hand and ear up against it before he falls into the Backrooms. Yeah, we see Clark standing up in the Backrooms, and can I just say, it looks so strange to see a high-quality cinematic shot in the Backrooms when so much of it has been grainy, VHS quality found footage. Regardless, Clark stands up and sees a weird pile of furniture in the middle of the store, related, I assume, to the fact that this portal into the Backrooms is located in a furniture store. And it's here where I also want to point out that putting that portal in a furniture store here in the film was inspired for a couple of reasons. Firstly, Actually, the original Backrooms image that started off this entire thing, that inspired Kane to make the series, is actually a photo from a furniture store in Wisconsin. The origin of that original photo was only discovered in 2024, most likely long after Kane would have been working on this script with writer Will Sudik, but it's a fun coincidence anyway. And secondly, one of the more famous entries in the SCP Wiki is known as the Infinite IKEA. Obviously, Backrooms and the SCP Foundation are not necessarily connected, but this particular SCP was very similar to the Backrooms concept. So a portal to an infinite dimension of rooms in the basement of a furniture store like IKEA? Man, I love to see it. I mean, being real, I'd be pretty happy with the sheer amount of new real estate this warehouse has now with this portal into the Backrooms. It's gotta feel like a nice check in their pockets, but saving even more money is easy with the sponsor for today's theory, Chime. Especially because they're offering a $100 bonus through MyLink, but we'll get to that in a second. At this point, you probably know Chime. They're long-running partners of the channels and the #1 most loved banking app out there. Millions of Americans use it to save or manage their money, and with just how much everything seems to be getting more and more expensive, I don't know about you, but I'm looking for that. Chime offers a high-yield savings account, which earns 3.75% APY. That's 9 times higher than the national average. Just to put that in perspective for you, at 3.75%, you'd earn more in just a single month with Chime than a normal savings account would give you in an entire year. Your money's not just going to be sitting around, it's going to be working for you. On top of that, Chime makes it easy to save your money too. If you set up Chime as your direct deposit for your paycheck, you can set it so it automatically pulls a tiny chunk of that money straight into your savings. Or you can even round up every purchase to the nearest dollar and put those quarters and dimes into saving every time you spend. And not to mention that you can get 5% cash back with the Chime card when you spend on stuff like gas or groceries. More or less, you're getting paid to save and to spend. And best of all, Chime is offering a bonus of $100 with a new Chime checking account by using my link in the description or by scanning the QR code on screen. It's just more cash on top of everything else you're going to be saving with that high-yield savings account. Thank you again to Chime for sponsoring this video, and let's get back into the Backrooms trailer. Next, Clark walks around a bit before looking down a long hallway, only to see the silhouette of a person. Not gonna lie, I kind of jumped here. Is that a monster? Someone else trapped down here in the Backrooms? Well, neither, actually. If you notice, it doesn't move. It almost looks like it's a cardboard cutout of a person, right? And that's because it is. This is actually the same cardboard cutout of a caveman we see in the Found Footage 3 video. This is clearly not in the same location as that video, which means one of 3 things. Either the cutout was moved in between those videos, there's more than one basically identical cutout here in the Backrooms, not impossible given just how many copies of, well, everything there is down here, or the cardboard cutout is actually alive and moved on its own. That last one doesn't seem super likely to me personally. I'd probably go with the idea that there are multiple cutouts. We also hear some strange voices here in the background. But we will get back to that, I promise. For now, over top all of this, we've also been getting a voiceover from Clark, similar to what we heard in the first teaser.
I found something in the store.
After a few more shots of Clark wandering around, seeing the strange and weird geometry of the Backrooms, and coming across out-of-place objects like a stop sign, we see and hear the woman played by Renata Reinsova say,
I'm not saying I don't believe you.
The two are in an office setting with what looks like diplomas on the wall. It looks like our speculation that Reinsova is playing Clark's therapist in the last video was correct. Oh, and we also get Reinsova's character name in a brief blink and you miss it moment. Yeah, right after this, for one frame in the VHS static, you can see what looks like an old advertisement for a self-help book called The Window Within with Reinsova's face on it, written by Dr. Mary Klein. So there you go, we have our main character names now, Clark and Mary. Oh, and a couple more thoughts about this book. Firstly, I adore that they're using classic analog horror techniques even in this big budget film. Like, I did not have going frame by frame looking for lore on my bingo card for the trailers for this movie, but I'm happy to be wrong. Secondly, the name of this book, The Window Within, and talking about breaking through the pane of glass is how I assume that's going to end, is also very thematic and on brand for the Backrooms, right? Especially if our current thought process about the Backrooms being some sort of strange misremembering of the world by an entity is right. We are looking through the window into the world within their broken mind. Or maybe that's just me being overly poetic. Given how much thought Kane's put into this series though, I'm thinking not. Back in Mary's office, let's re-examine the conversation that these two are having. Clark is trying to convince Mary that he's discovered the Backrooms, this strange alternate dimension that goes on and on and on. And obviously, that sounds a bit out there, and Clark understands that.
Look, I know how this sounds, but you gotta understand, it's massive in there.
Thus, Mary's skepticism.
I'm not saying I don't believe you.
Okay.
Clearly, the dynamic that they're setting up here is one where Clark is trying to convince people of this wild, impossible thing that he's actually found. And it's here where where I have to say that Clark also does two things very intelligently. Like, wow, a horror film character that actually puts some thought into things? Wild. So, one, we see that he's made a little map of the back rooms, sketching out the layout so he doesn't get lost as easily in there. I tried to see if there was a connection to previous locations we visited in the web series, and while there might be some references here or there, like that room with all the plush-shaped pillars, nothing really seems to line up one-to-one. But secondly, Clark says,
I'm gonna come back here with proof.
So he is going in to actually prove that something's there, instead of just ranting and raving about it so people don't believe him. Clark is a smart cookie. We then cut to shots of a VHS camcorder? Yeah, this is the proof that Clark is going to get. He recruited two of his friends, a camcorder and a bunch of gear, and they're gonna go film an adventure in the back rooms. Honestly, this is a really clever way to get some of that found footage vibe from the original web series back into this film without making the whole project found footage. Also probably helped save a bit on the budget, so, you know, that was smart. Anyway, we see several shots of this impromptu expedition into the back room. Hey, Future Lee here again, popping in to say that I just noticed that this is the stop sign from earlier in the trailer. Yeah, you know, the one that's like in the back rooms and like oddly flipped? That means Clark and his friends have taken stuff out of the back rooms, which I think might be one of the first cases of that happening. Like Async might have done it at some point, but just something that jumped out at me while I was giving notes here on the edit and I wanted to add in. Anyway, back to the video. More weird rooms, piles of furniture, and a room with statues or mannequins that have been sunken into the floor. There's also a Christmas tree here, which might be a reference to level 941 of the Backrooms wiki. To be clear, that is a separate canon that's not directly connected to Kane's version of the Backrooms at all, but it's said to look like a home decorated for Christmas time. It's fun if this is indeed meant to be a little tip of the hat, but it could go either way. Clark then explains that
I've been here every night since I found the place, and I still barely scratched the surface.
So, understandably, he's gotten a little obsessed. As we hear this, we see Clark and one of his friends tie another friend to a rope so they can rappel down a hole. Camera then glitches, and we see a disturbing scene. A much dirtier area with what I think are piles of clothes at the bottom of a big chasm. There's also a lot of gross black gunk on the walls here, which, well, if you've seen the original Backrooms video, you know what that probably is. Given the editing of the trailer, it seems like this is supposed to be whatever's at the bottom of the hole that Clark sent his friend down, since something spooks him and he yells, "Pull me up, pull me up, pull me up!" We also hear what sounds like a monster roar, most likely a lifeform fellow that is chasing this poor guy. We then have a montage of a few scenes. Mary watching television in her home, Clark finding a bag hidden inside of a wall. It's unclear if this is something Clark left behind or something a different survivor hid that Clark is now stumbling upon. There are more odd rooms and found footage style shots, and one of them actually has like wheels that you'd find at the helm of a ship, maybe referencing Captain Clark's store from the beginning of the trailer. There's also a shot of Clark trying to get back through the wall and out of the back rooms. I assume that this is from the sequence where he first finds it and is trying to figure out what's happened and get back out. And finally, another VHS found footage clip of someone running in an area that's an exact recreation of the original Backrooms image. First of all, love the little Easter egg, and secondly, this is actually the second time that Kane has done something like this. In Found Footage 3, the POV character briefly looks at a wall that is identical to that original image. At first, I wondered if this was like literally the same area and they were connecting the web series and the film, but at closer inspection, they're similar but different. There's no chair or like mini bar slash wall in the film, but it's still neat and I love that they did this. Clark also finds a camera linked to something behind a sealed door, and we also get a shot from the camera's point of view in what looks like a control room of some sort. Where is this? Well, if I had to guess, it's Async headquarters. Yeah, right after this, we also get a shot of 3 hazmat guys in the back rooms. Async's back on the menu, boys. It's unclear how much they're gonna be involved with this story, but it's so cool that they're actually in the movie, especially since it seems like Clark and Mary don't have any connection to them. We get to expand this world without completely leaving this huge part of Kane's lore behind. Now, what's actually happening in the shot is also interesting. There seems to be an alarm blaring. One of the hazmat guys is stumbling backwards and is caught by another one who's also wearing green for some reason. No idea what that could signify. Like, maybe it's a different rank or department of Async, or maybe it's a copy of a person from the Backrooms. Probably not, but hey, it was cool to think about. A third guy also runs in from the back, as the first dude is holding some sort of pressurized container. To me, this looks like they just got jump scared by something. Maybe a lifeform fellow? Or maybe Clark. That'd be kind of funny, not gonna lie. Also, before we leave this shot, you notice that weird mural behind the Async employees? It has like a beachfront on it, but it's also weirdly stretched and just feels wrong. Well, that's not the only place we see this image in the TV teaser. In this shot, we see that same mural in the background of Captain Clark's, but correctly sized. So it appears like that's hard confirmation that a lot of what we're seeing in the back rooms is what's actually in the real world, but just misremembered in some way. It's exactly what was described in the teaser and is lining up with what we were thinking in our previous theory. Next, Mary sits in bed before going to the furniture store looking for Clark, and finding where Clark and his friends have marked the entrance to the back rooms with tape. I like a lot of the details here in the shot. You can see a whiteboard where they've mapped out part of the backrooms area, and the table and mirror that we see earlier in the trailer as Clark and his friends plan their little expedition. Anyway, Mary tentatively touches the wall and then walks through it into the back rooms. Over top of this, we also hear Clark say, "It's beautiful, am I right?" Not gonna lie, this sounds ominous. Like Clark has somehow lost his mind in these hallways. The trailer then leans hard into the horror idea, showing just how alone Mary is in the back rooms. That caveman cutout is gone in the shot of the long hallway, so maybe it does move, or was just taken somewhere. And we then see a very claustrophobic shot of Mary running inside of a thin hallway covered in grime and blood, looking terrified. She's either encountered one of the Lifeform fellows, or async, or maybe Clark has gone insane and attacked her and she's trying to escape. Either way, this hallway shot is awesome and very effective, and just, man, I'm so looking forward to this. This is probably my favorite image from the trailer. We then cut to black and cue title card. Okay, so there's just so much going on here, man. I mean, we talked for 5 pages about this, and I have even more. In fact, I have 2 giant points that we just have to talk about. First off, well, let's go back to those strange voices we hear early in the trailer, shall we? Yeah, remember when Clark first enters the back rooms and we hear this? Clearly, things are being said in a foreign language, or maybe multiple foreign languages. And as I was searching for what they were actually saying, I realized that this was actually something very familiar to me. How? Well, this is a recording from one of the famous Voyager Golden Records. Stick with me, this is very relevant. If you don't know, the Voyager space program was a project NASA underwent in the 1970s where they launched 2 spacecraft, Voyager 1 and Voyager 2, into deep space. The probes gathered a lot of information about the planets and bodies in the outer solar system, like Jupiter, Saturn, and more, and then both were sent out of the solar system itself. That was always the plan. They were probes sent away from the sun, and on the off chance that someday, in billions of years, that they'd be discovered by intelligent life, NASA included a golden record on both that had a ton of information on them. This included a bunch of math to prove our intelligence, a map back to the solar system, physical aspects of the human body, photographs of life on Earth, and audio recordings of various sounds from Earth, wildlife, music, brainwaves, that sort of thing. It was a beautiful project, in my opinion. I love the idea of the golden record. I actually have a replica of it in my home, and I want to get the map tattooed on my arm someday. But most importantly for us, and why we're talking about it now, well, some of the other audio recordings included on the record was a compilation of various greetings from around the world, recorded in dozens of different languages. That is what we're hearing here. Specifically, you can hear it really well in the Urdu recording. Here, check it out. This is a phrase translating to, "Peace on you. We, the inhabitants of this earth, send our greetings to you." And that just has so many implications. Are the backrooms some sort of alien construct built after they discovered the Voyager probe and tracked it back to Earth? Or are the backrooms somehow remembering the messages from these probes but wrong and distorted? I mean, golden record and yellow wallpaper? That's kind of interesting. Or is this just cool, creepy audio that they included as a deep cut that doesn't have any major bearing on the plot? Maybe, but that's the least fun option. We've also talked in detail in past theories about how the backrooms seem to be messing with time, and, well, space and time are connected. Perhaps the backrooms can mess with space too. Anyway, that's not the only thing I wanted to talk about from this trailer. The second thing actually comes from this scene, where Mary is approaching the portal where it's been marked by tape on the wall. Just on the face of things, this is a fun shot, because it feels so... I'm not sure how to describe it. Like, raw, like someone is really trying to problem solve in this situation. But while myself and all of the team were talking about this trailer, one of our thumbnail artists pointed out that this looks very similar to another piece of art. And it's one that absolutely adds a mountain of evidence to my previous theory about the backrooms and its memory failing. See, the tape on the wall here looks a lot like this piece of art, doesn't it? Well, this This is the cover of Volume 6 of the musical art piece known as Everywhere at the End of Time by The Caretaker. And you might be thinking, hey, that's kinda random, and I mean fair, it sort of is. But just listen to this. Everywhere at the End of Time is a musical project released between 2016 and 2019 that was meant to represent the mind of a character called the patient in a mental hospital. It cycles through their life events using old ballroom music to represent joy and anxiety, horror and despair. And the further it goes on, the more degraded the music becomes. These albums are supposed to represent the mind of someone living with and suffering from dementia, someone losing all of their memories and cognitive functions. And this 6th volume, with the cover with the tape, it represents the end of that patient's life when they were at the worst of it. I mean, come on, I can't help but see the connection here. This Backrooms movie is talking about how it's remembering these rooms and places wrong, and it's using imagery similar to this famous musical project. Everywhere at the End of Time is highly regarded amongst other artists, and based off of everything I know about Kane, it's exactly the sort of project I think he would really respect. Its symbolism is powerful, and you have to work to understand it, just like his works like The Oldest View. And its themes are connected to where Kane is taking the Backrooms. I don't think I'm looking too deeply into tape on a wall here. This is just more confirmation that the Backrooms themselves are like a universe or entity suffering from dementia, and I cannot wait to see where Kane takes this movie. But hey, that's just a theory. A film theory. And cut. Up next on Film Theory, the Backrooms movie is almost here.
Good. No. Poison to the right, which is this, and then the burn item to the left, which is I don't have. These are all properly useless. This would be nice if I had. I took I in my soul's a fire, then cry light of time inside my mind. I like forever you tonight.
Not all my subjects survive my experiments.
This other alien, it kind of looks like a pile of rocks.
So the way it does its echolocation is just like we have nerve endings for touch.
Right.
He has nerve endings
for
for sound. Because of that, they have a constant input of their 3D environment. Wouldn't it be neat if you could just go like this and the room gets brighter for a second? You could be like, if they suddenly can't hear anything, they will lose all of that information.
Right.
If you close your eyes, you know where everything is in the room. They don't have that part of a brain. They don't have to track that because they constantly have 360-degree input.
This is...
Hello everybody, my name is Markiplier and welcome to Pawn Shop. I started the recording late. Thought I was recording, ended up not being. So this is a pawn shop, and you're working there late at night or something. I missed the intro because, again, it's not on camera, film, recording. I'm gonna start over. Hello everybody, my name is Markiplier. You can't see my hands, but they're welcoming. Welcome. Is this terrifying to you? For some reason, having my hands here. Welcome to Pawn Shop. You are our new employee! You're going to be working at this pawn shop, so come on in. This is what cats see when you try to... Come on. Psst, 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 psst. Come on. Come on. Come here. This is me to Sandy right now. Just come on.
Please, bro.
Come on,
Please.
come on,
I know you are doing this.
This is a great start. Great start to another great video. Oh, yeah. Here goes the bus. It won't come back till 6 a.m., so I can't leave even if I finish my shift early. Good. I still don't understand why a pawn shop needs to be open all night. Well, I gotta go talk to the daytime employee now. I'm late and he's not gonna like that. Talk to the daytime guy. Why do we live in the darkest of voids? There's the tiniest scrap of some kind of road right there from what seems to be moonlight that doesn't exist because there is no moon. Okay, whatever. That's fine. Hello. I'm surprised more horror games don't have pawn shops. That was a weird stain. Pawn shop settings. It is atypically aggregatious of drawing in interesting characters. Yes, those words were. This is not. This aisle. I sense a problem. This shouldn't be out in the open like this. Methinks, especially the already pre-bloodied axe. But okay, whatever. Hey man, you know we should probably get more shelves, man. Hi. Hey there. Hello. How are you doing? Name's Dan. You're a bit late, but that's all right. Yeah, sorry about that. It's my first day on the job. I could barely find this place. Also, it's a bus that I came here by, and they kind of run on a schedule that in America is usually kind of sporadic. You seem a little late. You seem a little too happy for a guy who has to stay here all day. I'm just happy we got a new member in the family. Oh, boy. Oh, good. Well, I gotta head out now. You know what to do. If you have any questions, call me and I'll do my best. Just make sure the Cinderfall killer doesn't get you. The fucking who? The Cinderfall killer, you know. It's a guy in a yellow shirt who pretends to be an employee and kills night shift workers on their first day on the job. I'll get you. You should have seen the look on your face. Oh, cool. Well, I won't bother you any longer. I'll see you tomorrow. Or will I? You might not. Okay, I'm sorry. Bye for real. Whoa. I didn't know I was dealing with a fucking alpha male. Look at that swag. Holy shit. I haven't said the word swag in a while. I meant to say swagger, but it didn't come out right. What is wrong with that dude? Look, I'm gonna drink this, and we're all gonna forget that this video has started off in spectacular Markiplier fashion, and we're all gonna pretend like this is the greatest intro to any horror game you've ever seen in your life, and you're gonna comment that, and I'm gonna look back on this because I will have forgotten everything that I've done in this recording, and then I'll look back on the comments here and I'll be like, wow, I did it again. I crushed it, because they're saying that I did it again, that I crushed it, and that I am the pride of myself in my eyes. You're gonna say that, so that I can read that, and then I will believe it. What is wrong with it, dude? Anyway, time to start my shift, I guess. Go to the counter and wait for the customers. Okay, do I put down the yum? Okay, alright, time to wait for customers. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've been here before. What did I expect? Ain't no one coming to a pawn shop this late. I guess I'm supposed to sweep the floor now. Get the place ready for the morning. Okay. I mean, was that part of the job description? Did they want me to do that? I would love to be able to move faster. This is abysmally slow. The back door is broken, so they locked it with a padlock? Wow. There doesn't seem to be a key for this anywhere either. What am I supposed to do if a robber breaks in or something? Well, defend thyself with guns and bullets. It was right behind me the whole time. What's in here? It can't be opened. Sweep the floors with the broom. God, I hate that sound. Lixian, replace that with something more pleasant, please. I don't know if that was pleasant for me. No. You know, I don't know if we can leave that in. Look, this is all on Lixian and or the editors, because if it's on the other editors, then Lixian will lay blame, just like I lay blame in a chain of blame, going from Lixian on down. From me on down, but I'm never to blame, so that's never gonna be my problem. Go to the counter and wait for customers. Okay. Did it get brighter outside? Man, that was very tiring. I think I deserve a break after all that while I wait for customers. Not like anyone's gonna show up anyway. Really? Just gonna nap it out? Just gonna crush this nap style? Yep, nobody. So this will be my life now. At least give me a chair. Why do I have to stand here all night? Nah, who am I to complain? It's money for literally doing nothing. Yeah, well, you know, I don't know what era it is, but you could... Wait a minute. Someone's coming. Okay, I need to get ready. Ha, he, ha, he, ha. Come in. Yes. Come hither. Come on in, kind sir. Yes, closer. Closer now. Yes, come this way. To me. To me. Come here. Yes. That is not nearly close enough. Hey, what's up? Welcome to Lucky Finds Pawn Shop. How can I help you today? Hello. I would like to pawn this VHS player, please. Decided to get rid of it now that DVDs are slowly taking over. So this tells me it's early 2000s. Or before. I don't know when DVDs came out. Not too old or damaged. I brought my own tape with it too in case you want to test it. What will you give me for it? Interesting. Let's see. Accept or refuse. Probably sounds great, unless it's cursed. Accept. Not bad at all. I'm gonna test it real quick, and if it works, I can give you $60 for it. That's alright with me. Go ahead. Alright, E. Where do I do this? Uh-huh. Here, E. Uh-huh. Not like I don't have any tapes, but maybe I shouldn't play your tape. Alright, I'll play your tape. Nothing, cursed about this, right? Ah, looks trustworthy. I'm gonna watch this up close. Oh.
Oh, this the same dev of that game. This is me seeing me in a game, seeing me in a game.
I see. Is this the same dev as those games? I don't know if I've played those ones. Hey, this was great. I don't think I have a cash drawer here. Here you go. Looks like everything is fine. Here is your money. Thanks. Make sure to close the door on your way out. I didn't when you first came in because I wanted you to feel welcome. Goodbye. Go away. Go away now. Go away forever. Never come back. Never come back. All right. Well, never seeing that guy again, but then again, I never need to. Is that toilet paper? What are we even stocking here? Why do we have just 3 rolls of toilet paper? Why is everything on the ground? Why do I have so many guns just out in the open with the ammo for it right next to it? This seems precarious at best. That went better than I expected. I better unplug the VHS player and put it on display like the rest of the items. Of course. Of course, I couldn't keep this. Put it next to the computers.
Brutally mugged. So I'll use the...
Did he close the... Did it close out on the way out? Was there... Did someone play the drums? Where did I put... Okay. What? Okay, so that's done. I should take a break. Wait, hold on. Before that, I'm a bit confused about the budget thing I saw on the register. Maybe I should call Dan and see if I did something wrong. Dan? Hey, new guy, what's up? Hello, Dan. Sorry if I woke you up. Oh, no problem. I wanted to ask about the budget thing that I saw on the register. I don't know if I'm doing anything wrong. I got my first customer just now and he asked for $60, but that is almost half of the budget. So I just wanted to ask if that would be too much money to give away. Oh, well, it depends on the item that the customer was pawning in. Our shop isn't in the best financial state right now, so the owner set a limit on how much we could spend on new items every day. It is your job to correctly set the prices of everything so that the shop actually profits. Only accept items that could have real resale value for the price you are offering. It is very important to know what you are spending the budget on and how useful it's going to be. $60 for a VHS player, for example, isn't a bad price for now, but DVDs will get cheaper soon and replace them. Oh, that's what I need to hear to calm down. Did I say VHS player? Thanks. You're welcome. Bye. I must have, right? I must have.
Yo, I done said happy birthday to your girlfriend Ray Ray 10 minutes ago. Now I'ma say it again. Happy birthday, Ray Ray! Oh my god!
Wow, this guy's really funny. Now I understand why so many people watch him. I'm getting kind of hungry. Maybe I should get something from the vending machine outside. But I didn't bring any money with me. I'll just take some from the register. Who's gonna know? I know the business is failing, but it can't be that bad. It couldn't possibly be that bad. I was just gonna steal some money from the register. No one's gonna know. Who's ever gonna know? Who's gonna know? No one's gonna know. Besides, where's a vending machine? I don't even know where a vending machine is. Oh, there's a vending machine. Oh my god. It's a freaking deluxe vending machine. These look disgusting. Never mind, it's an awful vending machine. I'll just pocket the rest. Yeah, that's good to do as an employee. You know, this guy kind of might deserve whatever's coming to him. And I got a funny feeling it's gonna be something. Wait, what's over here? Why is there another door over there? Food. What? Hello? What? Huh? Hello? Okay, who's over there? Hey! I was about to punch you, old man. You would have been dead. Your head completely... Yes! Whoa, old man, you scared me. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to. I was just trying to buy one of those guitars over there as a birthday gift for my grandson. Why so late? Oh, I just got here from a long road trip. This is the first place I went to. So how much do those guitars cost? 200. Great, I would like to buy one, please. Sure. Couldn't. 20 bucks for a guitar seems kinda... Alright, here you go, sir. Thanks, here is the money. Thanks. I'll just pocket that, I guess. Have a great night. Make sure to close the door on the way out. We can't afford any device that automatically closes a door. That'd be craziness. So if he closes the door... Wow. He didn't close the door on the way out. God damn it. Okay, so the other guy also... didn't close the door. So no one else snuck in there. That's that. I sure hope I charged the right amount for the guitar. You didn't! I'm gonna tell you straight up you did not. Can't be more than 20 bucks, right? I noticed that the windows aren't exactly in the best shape. Maybe I should clean those up since I'm actually getting some customers. Maybe you should have... $20? How much could a guitar cost? I'm gonna choose to ignore that. I am going to choose to not be distracted by the sounds. 528 seconds seems kind of unfair. I'm gonna make this place look great. I should pocket more money. Definitely not gonna be scared when I'm done with this. Okay, seems to be nothing. Seems to be entirely nothing. Waboo! Fine. Can I eat my food now? My stolen food? I'm doing stuff they didn't even ask me to do. They better be grateful. Time to wait for more customers, I guess. Yes, absolutely. Yes, 100%. Yes, 1,000%. I never imagined the night shift to be so boring. I keep hearing strange noises, too. This place is making me go insane. Insane, I tell you! Absolutely insane! Fuck! Damn it, what now? The power box is outside on the back wall. Because of course it is. I know it's a cliche. This always happens in these kinds of horror games. The power goes out. It always does. I'm always upset that it works. Because I don't want to go to the back. I don't want the power. Alright, fine. Everything's fine. I can't leave even if I wanted to, right? So I have to. Nothing bad is happening. Something's gonna go boo. And I'm gonna go bye. And that'll be the end of that. Oh, fuck you. Eat dick. I'm Well, I'm watching you. No, I'm not gonna do it. Cut my hands out of the previous footage where I was going like this and then make that happen. Well, it was because I'm fucking lazy. I'm really lazy. I don't know what I'm doing. Come get me. Run back to the counter. Run? I can't run. I'm trying to run. Oh my god, I saw you. I saw you, and my flashlight's not working for some reason. I saw that. I'm running. I'm running right now. Running. I'm running for it. I'm running. This is me running. This is running. I'm running now. Boo! I knew that was gonna happen. Dan, what the hell? That was awesome. You should have seen the look on your face. It was you? Yeah, all of it was me. That was not cool, man. Get out of here before I call the police. Okay. I promise I'm done for tonight. It is literally 3 a.m., is it not? You were hanging around till 3 a.m.? That's how you knew the VHS thing. Huh. God, you look good when you leave. Close the door on your way out, huh? Do me a favor, I'm gonna close this. You close that. The fuck? Damn it. God damn you. No one closes the goddamn door. No one has any goddamn manners. I knew that guy was up to something. I'm gonna talk to the owner about him and get him fired. I'm gonna talk to the owner. He's gonna be really happy that I sold his guitar for 20 bucks. Maybe the prices should be listed. Looks like a customer is coming.
Come closer. Yes, now is your time. This is the place you were meant to be. You chose this, and you chose correctly.
Hi, welcome to Lucky Finds Pawn Shop. How can I help you? Sorry to bother you so late, but I would like to pawn this video camera. I heard it might be worth a lot. Okay, depends on the quality, but does it work? Right, I checked, everything works fine. How old is it? Is it used? I've had it for 3 years, didn't use it too much. I believe I can get around $70 to $80 for it. What do you think? Best I can do is 70. I'm not sure if it's worth it. Well, I have a budget of 90. I mean, I need to test it, right? And also, you know, this camera probably pretty good. It's digital video camera in the era where, you know, where maybe the VHS switch to DVDs. Probably at the cusp of technology. I accept. Looks good to me. Would you take $70 for it? Yeah, I guess. I can't. Wait, shouldn't I pay him first? Alright, don't mind me. I'm gonna put this somewhere. Don't rob me. I'm gonna put this right by the gun and the axe. There you go. Here is your money. Thanks. Please close the door on your way out. Please. I'm begging you. Please. Please. Really. It's open right now. It's so easy for you. You don't even need to do... Oh. Okay, I'll close it. Alright, it's alright. It's alright. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Much appreciated. Appreciate it. I appreciate. Is that this? Damn it again. He said he would leave me alone. I'll get the power back on, then I'll actually call the police on him. Maybe I should call the police first. Maybe I should call the... I bet I'm gonna find Dan dead. Okay. Money on Dan dead in the back. Money on Dan actually being a killer. Messing with me the whole time. Going to kill me. Dan is the killer. Third bet way out here on... I have to use the camera to take pictures of it, Fatal Frame style, to discover the ghost that's going to be haunting the shop because they pawned a cursed object from way yonder when to now, right? That's the third bet. You're not gonna make your money. Also, don't gamble. This is gonna turn out great for me. I'm glad my flashlight turns off immediately when I do that. Peekaboo. Oh, I see you. Oh, I see you. I see you. Yeah, you better run away. Oh, I'm gonna call the cops. I'm calling the police. I'm gonna call the police. Police. Help. 911, what's your emergency? Hey, I'm currently on the night shift at Lucky Finds Pawn Shop, and this guy, the daytime employee that I replaced, is pulling pranks on me. He cut the power to the building multiple times and threatened me as a joke, but I'm beginning to think that he wasn't joking. I asked him to leave, but he's still lurking around. Can you send someone to get this guy out of here? No problem, a unit has been sent to your address. Thanks. Hangs up. Uh-oh. You shouldn't have done that. Oh, no. What? Uh-oh. Man, it takes a long time for the police to arrive. Okay. Officer, thank goodness you're here. You're gonna be fine, by the way, officer. Nothing bad gonna happen to you. Did you find him, officer? I searched the entire forest around the building, but I couldn't find anyone. Looks like whoever was bothering you has left. He'll be safe for the rest of the night. Thanks. If you see him again, call us and we'll come in no time. Thanks for the help. I should take one of the guns and keep it behind the counter and be ready to fire it, even though I'm surrounded by these doors that I have not been able to open. Just bodies and bodies. Just as soon as I open the door, just like avalanche of bodies. And falls all over me. Guaranteed. 1000%. That was a nice detail with the brake lights coming off as he was, he was braked before he made the turn. That was a good detail. And he didn't close the door. Finally, he left me alone. Now I can finish my shift in peace. Oh, yeah. Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure, yeah. Oh, yeah. Did I eat my food? Probably. All right. Yeah, for sure. Okay, that's got to be the thing. That's the thing. Looks like a customer is coming. Walking up, eh? It's awfully suspicious. Alright. Hi. Look, I'm hoping there's lots of hands over the entire screen saying, come hither. Huh. Nice saw. Welcome to Lucky Find Pawn Shop. How can I help you? Hello, I want to pawn this handsaw. Thanks, sir, but we have enough tools in storage. No, this is not like other tools. It can cut through solid metal with ease. My grandfather made it around 70 years ago, but it looks brand new. The lowest I can go is $50. $50? That is way too much for a handsaw. Best I can give you is 10. I can offer it to you for $30, but it's my final offer. What do you think? I don't have that money. Also, this seems like I need this to cut the chains over yonder way, but how the fuck would I have ever known that? I didn't get to negotiate on the guitar. There was no game player that actually could have gotten me to where I wanted to be. Son of a bitch! Alright, no. I'm sorry, but I'm not allowed to spend more than $20 tonight. I can't afford it. I thought they would teach you to be more resourceful. It's your loss. What do you mean that you thought they? Who's they? You better close that door or else I'm gonna take one of my saws I already have. I'm gonna saw your entire ass in half! You didn't close the door. I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you, buddy. I'm coming for you. Do I have a saw? Do I have any saws? So I think I saw a sword over here. I'm gonna take this sword. I'm gonna shove it up your ass. Don't I did? Yeah, I have pocket money. Fine, getting closer to my shift. I need to tidy the shelves before I leave. Of course I do. But first I'm gonna close the door. Because why wouldn't I do that in the first time? Place. Blanc. Tidy, tidy. Tidy. Tidy, tidy, tidy day. I've tidied them. They're tidy now. Oh. Tidy. Tidy. Does Dan do anything around here? Why do I have to clean the entire building myself? At least it's fully clean now. I can just rest until my shift is over. Of course. I really wish I would have been able to get that saw, but how would I have been able to do anything? I couldn't alter anything at all. Finally, I can rest until the end of my shift. So exhausted and sleepy. Just gonna close my eyes. Oh! Fight it! Fight the sleepiness! Fight it. Fight it! There's someone coming! Fight it! Dan is here! The danger! The danger! Oh boy, there we go. Well, I'm dead. Well, that's not good. Oh, it's just the counter. Uh-oh! That's not good. Oh my goodness. Dan! What the hell is going on? Is that Dan on the ground or is that Dan outside? How do I know that's Dan? Answer the phone. Okay. Hello. Hello?
Do you want to play a little game?
Who is this?
I'm the one you called the police on. Rather an interesting turn of events, right?
Did you do this?
Who else would have done this? You thought it was Dan? You idiot. What are you, dumb? You should have seen the look on his face when he saw me and when I saw him. You get it? Dan was telling you how to be resourceful.
Were I resourceful? Was I? You know, I don't know. Resourceful is such a loose definition. I think that you could be resourceful in many ways. I don't know.
I'm guessing not.
Uh-oh, he's approaching me. Oh, no. No, not the come hither hands. Oh. Oh, it's this guy.
I'm gonna give you 5 seconds to escape.
Huh, interesting. Okay. Oh, fuck. Well, there's nothing I can do. Well, the back door's locked, man. I don't have a saw. You died. That wasn't meant to happen. Oh. Finally, oh, God, why is it gonna be here? Wow, really, man? Come on, man. Really? Come on, man. But I can't run to the back door because it's locked. I know it's locked. Oh, really? Are we doing this? Are we really doing this? We gotta go through this all again? Okay, game developer. Let me talk to you. I'm gonna talk to you. You know, we're going Poppy Playtime mode, okay? I don't know which number of game this is you make, but you better pray it's not the 5th. Because as soon as you make the 5th version, I'm gonna look, and I'm gonna see if this is your 5th game, your ass is burnt to a crisp immediately. You'll feel it happening. Because I'm gonna look now. I'm looking right now, actually. You better hope this isn't your 5th game, man. You better fucking hope. Oh, shit! What do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4. You motherfucker think you can get in here and put in something mildly inconvenient in your 5th game? I don't care. If I've never played a single one of these, this is your 5th time! You should know better than that! You should know better! I expected so much more out of you on your 5th one! I am not angry. I'm disappointed. This is pure emotional sadness coming out of me straight into your ass. Ignore that analogy because the anger is so much bigger than that. God, I can't believe after 5 games you would put this horrible mild inconvenience to me. I literally can't believe this, and I am revoking, much like Avatar withdrew the bending, I'm revoking your game development ability, alright? Sorry. Had to do it. But the world will never see your games again. Here we go! I'm running. Oh no. Damn it, it's padlocked. If only I had accepted that damn install. Well, unfortunately, there won't be any future releases because you made the checkpoint a little bit farther behind than I wanted it to be. And if anyone can't tell that this is sarcasm, then they are getting also the same punishment that you had. And I'm gonna revoke their ability to watch anyone play games ever. Alright. Well, to get the good ending, I would have to go back and somehow refuse anyone else from all their bullshit. Yeah, I'm going in. I want the good ending. Even though I highly doubt I have enough time to saw that, but I'm guessing that I'm going to be able to saw it in the interim. So what I should have realized is that the VCR would not have sold that well. But the thing is, the prices are kind of weird. I thought that for the time, even if it's going to DVDs, you know, it might have been more. But I'm guessing I was supposed to refuse the first one because there's no way in hell that I would ever be able to sell that again. No. I don't think we can take this. It's too damaged and old. It's not going to have any resale value. You really can't give me anything? No, I'm sorry. Going in the trash again. Okay, yeah, no, there's no reason I would have that. That makes sense. Now we fast forward to the ending. I'll accept it for the handsaw. This is for my own good. I'll just put this thing in the back for now. I'm too tired to set it up for display. You goddamn right. Put it by the back door. Of course. How about I pre-cut it? Pre-cut it. Good thing it's there. Don't worry, I'm gonna get you your money and then you have no reason to be mad about me. Here's your money. Make sure to close the door on your own. Thanks. You won't regret this. I won't. You got some funny sense of humor for being a robber. Or a murderer. A murderer. Murderer man. Alright, come on! I'm awake! Yay! Alright, here we go, finally. We're gonna get this.
Thank God.
This is easy. Okay, here we go. 5 seconds. You got it. Damn it, it's padlock. The hands. What are you talking about? Okay, I'm going. I'm gonna run. I'm already running. Okay, so this is a cutscene now. Don't peek. What are you doing? Just run. Don't get hit by a bus. Yeah, look both ways. You better. Ah! The good ending! Okay. Here's the thing. Here's the thing I must say. And I say this with nicety. The previous thing was a joke. Obviously a joke. About the whole removing your ability to game develop thing. Unless you believe it, and then the placebo effect is very real. Padding time. There is about 2/3 of this game that are not game. And I don't mean to be overly critical about this, but the slow walking, even of the NPC characters, does nothing to build attention. It does nothing to build the game. It is literally just a mechanism to pad time into the game. Because if people were walking at normal speed, it would barely detract from the time there, but it clearly there is a difference in time. The tasks for doing things like cleaning the windows and, you know, mopping the floors. This is a staple in horror games of just placeholder things, time killers, time sinks. They're an opportunity to do things in this shop that make it so that it seems like you're working the job and you're sitting in the universe, but also it's very meaningless. This guy wasn't even asked to do this. This wasn't even a thing where his boss said, you need to do this. He even said as a character was like, I'm doing things I wasn't even asked. So it's effectively pointless what I'm doing except for wasting time. It'd be okay if these were tasks and like the customers come in and throw some shit and it's like, oh shit, I'm gonna get fired if I don't clean that up. It's fine to have a vehicle. It's less fine to have a pointless vehicle, you know, to soak up time. And there is almost no reason that the character needed to move that slow. I'm fine with not having a sprint button with shift, but that was painfully slow. That affects the game. That affects the enjoyment of the game. And I understand things taking it slowly in horror games to build up the tension. That doesn't do that. In this case, it makes it extremely painful to play, especially if you're repeating it to get the good ending, and especially if that good ending is only something that you would really know if you had played it once through. I mean, there's a context clue there for being like, oh, DVDs are coming in, VHS is on the way out. But the price that was said, which is like $60, for me, back then, for a used VHS, is like, yeah, okay, that kind of makes sense for that price. I mean, inflation being what it is, but I think even nowadays, if I go to, let's say, if I just go like eBay, you can get DVD combos, you can get new ones for way overpriced. You can get an old one, here we go. So it looks like this, right? So it was well within the range of what I was expecting to be like, and inflation being what it is one thing, but this is closer to the era when VHSs or VCRs were still in use. Supposedly, there's no concrete time of when this is happening. And yeah, it would be harder to sell it, but it's like, I'm in a pawn shop. I'm fine with that being a thing and then you learn the lesson, but it's compounded by the fact that it's so slow. It's just compound. It's not a huge thing. It is a huge thing if it keeps going though. Right? And as the 5th game in your game library, I want to point this out because it makes the experience really unpleasant sometimes. But otherwise, not bad, right? Not a bad experience overall. It's pretty okay, I'd say. So, credits. Doesn't say who made it. Also, the one more thing. If you're gonna make a pawn shop, I would look up what a pawn shop looks like. I wanna showcase that with a pawn shop, usually usually, it's set up in a way that they can have all these different things, but a pawn shop notoriously is trying to be very secure, right? Okay, here's what I imagine is the quintessential small town pawn shop might look like. Display cases, a mixture of assortment of things that are mounted along the back wall behind the counter. That is pretty much the thing about pawn shops, is the inventory is behind the counter, because if a gun is out there with the ammo, that's bad. That's a bad pawn shop. That is not a pawn shop. That is simply illogical, right? It's illogical. But a pawn shop still would have these display cases where you have all these assortment of things, but it's all going to be accessible behind the counter, because you have so much random stuff coming into a pawn shop, but you still want to show it and display it, but you don't want anyone just grabbing it and stealing it, especially the guns. So I would design it in a way that it looks like an actual pawn shop. Here's another image of pawn shop. Even this guy, look, pawn shop. Look at all the random bullshit in there, right? But I'll leave it to that. I'm not gonna pick it apart too much. But again, if it's all about the setting and the world building and making it all make sense. There's a lot of tasks to do in a pawn shop. There's inventory to make sure. There's research to be done about the pricing. You could have a mechanic in here where you have to go to the computer and you have to do research about like what the pricing is. And so when you're doing this, you know, you have to kind of stay ahead of the curve and be like, well, there's a lot of things coming in and out, and I gotta find out what guitars is. Otherwise, that guitar's I'm gonna guess what it is. That's interesting. There's a lot more game to put into that. You might be like, well, then it's so much like a pawn shop. It's like, yeah, but the name of your game is called Pawn Shop, right? There has to be game around the pawn part of the pawn shop. Otherwise, you're cleaning windows and you're sweeping floors when you should be pawning things and running a pawn shop. And then the scary things happen while all that's happening. Then you have vehicles for horror and scares that occur within the reality of a pawn shop, right? So if you're gonna make something, call it a pawn shop. And if I've never seen the setting where of a horror game where it's in a pawn shop, incorporate as much as possible of a pawn shop into that so that you can have that experience be grounded in that. Right? There's some unique, funky things about a pawn shop that I would love to see. A lot of security systems, camera systems are involved a lot in pawn shops. You could have there's so many things here that just didn't happen because this is just a generic, random, impossible shop as opposed to a pawn shop. Okay, I'll leave it at that. I might be less. I've been doing this way too long. It's fine. Thank you, everybody, so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed this. Let me know if you like this. If you want to play it, it is linked in the description below. Let me know your thoughts. If you think I'm way off base, let me know that as well. But thank you, everybody, so much for watching.
I need it. My regen is such stick.
In the next video. Bye-bye!
Just give me the fucking healing skill. Give me that, and I'll glaze this game forever.
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier, and I've got a weird one for you today. Welcome to Not From Here. I think that's supposed to be a play on Not From Here. But yes, this game goes into your ear specifically. I know you may have a phobia about that. I know you may be like, hey, wait, I didn't want the entirety of Markiplier's audience in my ear. Happens every episode. That's what you get for being a listener, not a viewer. So you better pay attention because this is a cautionary tale of what can happen. Bugs? Nah, whatever. Cautionary tale of what may happen if you clean your ears out with a Q-tip or something. I don't know. Oh! Or listen to music too loud. Felviano Hi. Jeez, Hi.
Cursed creatures. Not mean scare. Fix shelves. No earthquake make fall now. What happened,
A fight at school?
Speak loud. Cannot hear you.
A fight at school!
Sometimes violence necessary, but reading.
It's an article about earthquakes and all the people going missing. They say there might be a serial killer on the loose.
Not believe everything they say.
Coco? Oh, hi. Hello. What a slow turn. Uh-huh. Thank you, John, for fixing those shelves. Brendilda. These darn earthquakes sure know how to make a mess of things, don't they? Coco.
I go now. I come back, finish shelves another day.
Oh, before you go, I brought you this little piece of lasagna to thank you. That's an entire casserole dish.
My favorite.
Share it with Rosetta, and don't forget to bring the tray back this time, all right? Son, come with me. My left ear keeps itching for some reason. Can you take a look at it for me? You won't believe it. A patient came in today with a huge spider in their ear. I'm scared something like that happened to me too. I've had to remove a lot of bugs lately. Thankfully, John managed to fix the suction pump. It would have been way more difficult to work without it. He replaced most components. It's hardly the same machine at this point. He always fixes everything. It's incredible how many things he knows.
Way better than your dad. Never fixed anything.
Anyway, please just take a look and see if there's anything weird in there.
Yeah, okay, Mom. Tool movement. Tool deepness.
Oh my god. Use this tool to suck away the small wax pieces. How am I gonna... Oh my god, the hair. Oh, the ear hair. Okay. Tool deepness, here we go. How am I supposed to know what the wax looks like? Is it like... Oh, there we go. Okay, I'm sure some of you freaks watching this probably think this is some kind of satisfying. In which case, stop. You need to leave. Uh-huh. Oh my god. This is horrifying. And I'm pretty sure you shouldn't have some kind of a suction pump go directly into the ear. I feel like this is bad news. If there's a big piece that doesn't want to budge, use this other tool to pull it all the way out. This is great. This is exactly what I've always yearned for. How's that gonna get it? Oh, I guess it is kind of a scoop. Okay. Oh, you're a wiggly one. Okay, I gotta go all the way around it. Then, scoop. There we go. Horrible, 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 horrible. This is a body horror game, by the way. It's supposed to be horrible, I'm guessing. There we go. Can't wait to grow up and be an ear cleaning doctor, just like my mom. Sure hope this doesn't reveal a way for her to die horribly. What was that? I saw something move. What do you mean you saw something move? What do you mean? What? John added a camera. Go ahead and snap a picture so I can take a look. Okay. Take a picture. You got it. F. It's like exploring caves. I gotta navigate with the camera flash. I don't see anything unusual here. You probably saw some weird shadow. Well, you did great. I just might hire you to help me with actual patients. Now we need to talk about what happened at school. You got into a fight with that kid and got suspended. That's not like you. He started it. He called me a loser, good for nothing. Donkey brains. He pulled out the donkey brains? What? Who cares what that kid said? You don't let that get to you. What if he's right? What if I do got the brains of the donkey? Everyone's talking about colleges and leaving this forgotten town. I'm failing school and I still have no idea what I want to do. Well, it's normal to feel this way. It's hard finding your place in the world, but that ain't an excuse to hit people. The most important thing is figuring out what kind of person you want to be. This reminds me of a story about your dad. Back when we first met, before he joined the army. Whoa!
I'm sorry to barge in like this. Brindilda, I need you.
Officer Grimaldi, please. That's my mother. For the 1000th time, I'm not going on a date with you.
We'll see, but that's not why I'm here today. I need your help on a case. I'm afraid it cannot wait. Only an ear specialist could assist me.
Why, yes, of course, Salvatore. Salvatore. I'll come along. Son, just wait here. We'll finish our talk later. And don't forget your chores. You're still grounded. Since you don't have school to worry about, you'll be helping me here. And no more headphones for a month, you understand? You've been wearing them even while you're sleeping, for heaven's sake. It's bad for your ears! Alright, pick up the objects scattered on the floor. Water all the plants. Feed the fish. You got it. No problem. Let me take a look at this. God, it's so quiet. Dildo. Okay. What is this? Grab. Inspect. Oh my god. 1280. Is that important? Could be. Everybody remember that. 1280. 1280. Got it? 1280. You better remember, or I'm gonna come after you. Okay, cool. Throw! Jesus. Okay, alright.
Oh, fine. Fiery poisonous fume of fire. Cruelty.
I can't throw it very far.
Plant, water the plant. How do I do that? Where do I go? I'm done. Even I can't take my own nonsense anymore. Okay. Open.
You can't kill me as fast as you want.
Good Lord. Me? Well, it kind of looks like me, actually. I'm not going to insult him too much. I would never insult myself. I love that there's so much to interact with. This is actually really cool. Okay, grab. Okay. And then is there a trash can? Missing. Romantic escape! Okay, so I need to figure out how to throw things away. There must be a trash can. There must be. Kind of a trash can there. Does that count? And then I threw the banana on the floor, so that's my fault. Can I just put it back up here where it was? Okay, cool. I can't. I think I saw a watering can right here. Alright. I'll water the plants. I can drink it. Glug. Delicious. Is that an ear bar of soap? Okay, whatever. How do I don't think I thought this through. Oh god. Oh god, how do I don't... Wait, how do I... Oh shit. Okay, there we go. Okay, I got it. Plant. Use. Ooh,
give it to me. Ah, no.
Plant. Use. Got it.
No.
That's big.
When you regen, that seems kind of useless. Every time you use a potion, slow heal.
Trick shot, I guess. Alright.
Oh, I'll take the 20.
Water. And water.
I'll take the 3 loot.
Hold on, I just had I had an event. Alright. Oops, shit. You made me spill something. Hold on. Stop being so insistent. I swear to God, if you jump scare me, is that an ear door handle? Huh. Hi. Hey, bro. I need your help. Is your mother here? Tommaso Zufaldoro. She just left. Shit. Tonight I have a date with Barbarella. I can't waste this chance. I was cleaning my ears and I think a piece of cotton swab got stuck in there. Damn, I'm in a hurry. If I'm late, Barbarella will surely get with some other guy. Listen, bro, I'm gonna need you to take it out. It's too uncomfortable. I can't be on my A game. Don't worry, bud. You pay me $100, I got you, man. I got you. I'm already in there, man. Let's get you cleaned out. Listen, you can't be having all this gunk in here. I gotta get this out for you. Of course, for a fee. I'll worry about that. Oh, is that it? It's really stuck. I think I need a different tool to grab it. Yeah, I'm not sure how to do that. Alright. Switch to the forceps and grab them. I might have to... Wax can slow down, even stop objects when trying to remove them. Okay. Alright, okay, so I need to switch to this first so that I can pull this out first. Okay. Now I have that out. I grab the forceps. Carefully, not to stab any other part of the ear. I'm shocked there haven't been more games like this. Oh, that's it. I feel it moving. Uh-huh. Okay, there's a bit of a tension bar on the left. Photo. Feels like I'm not... Feels good, I'm not gonna lie. That's fair. I get it, man. Look, I get it. I don't recommend anybody use cotton swabs to clean out their ear. No matter how satisfying it is, no matter how much of an expert you are at knowing the exact depth you need, but only... I mean, never. You pulled it out, bro! Your mom already told me I'm not supposed to be using these cotton things, but my ears have been itching a lot lately, and these feel so good. I might have gone too deep this time. Speaking of going deep, I have a date to get to. You know what I mean, little man? You know, I won't forget your help. I'm gonna turn this off. Thank you. I'd rather have the horrifying ambiance than any of that. What is this? Oh! I don't need any of those. Close. Right. God, you made me miss this again. Okay. There we go. Okay, I need to feed the fish. God, why is everything gotta be ear-related? Okay, is this fish food? How much should I use? Does it say? Nope. Hiya. There you go. Huh? I'm back! Let me leave this stuff on my desk and then we can head home. Okay, you got it, Mom. Why is everything still kind of goopy? Oh my god, that was so fast. Wait, Mom, how fast we going here? Mom, you know, there's not many street lights. Whoa. So what happened? Why did they need you? I'm still not sure. They had someone in custody and apparently they took their own life. It was real disturbing and kind of gross. Ugh. I'm worried our local police never had a handle on the situation this complex before. What the hell? Oh. Since Police Chief Giamezo went missing, Officer Grimaldi has to lead the case himself. I just hope he'll manage to solve it somehow. This is quite involved. Sometimes these indie horror games just surprise you. Like, you never know what to expect. Even something as simple as this. That's why the name caught me, because I was just like, that's bizarre. Alright, we're home! I've lost my appetite, I just want to lie down. Of course, Mom. Eat by yourself tonight if you want. There's some lasagna in the fridge. Just heat it up in the microwave and you'll be all set. I'm sorry I shouted at you earlier. I know you're a good kid. I want you to know that even though I hate what you did, I love you. And if and I'm here if you ever want to talk about anything. Good night, sweetie. Love you too, Mom. Good night! And please try to keep the noise down. I have the biggest headache. I'm sure that's gonna be fine. Switch off. I don't want to do that. Man, it's dark. Holy cow, it's dark. Switch on. Ominous. Switch on. I don't... Oh, fan! Oh, that's nice. Well, this is... Why is that all lopsided? Okay. Oop. Oh, why is that all tussled? Why is everything all messed up? Whoa. What is that? What is that? What is that? What is that? Why is it gonna be upside down when I do that? Perfect! What is it? What is this? What is that? Oh, it's in real life. Okay, I thought it scared me. Eat some food. What the hell? Huh, kitchen. Huh? Huh? Huh?
Please, why do you gotta do this to me?
Should let her rest. Whoa! Check on my bird. My bird! Bird! Where's my bird? Huh? What? Where's my bird? What? Huh? Oh! That did not sound like where it was coming from. Ah! What the hell? Catch your bird and bring it back to its cage. Okay. I'll do exactly that. Bird! Whoa. Come back here, bird! Bird! Bird, please. Okay, I'll get you. I'll get you. Oh, I had you. Come on. Come on, bird. I'll get you on the way out. You can't escape me. Ha! Oh, fuck. Bird! Jump and get you. I'll get you. I'll get you. You think you can escape? No. Oh, it's right. I've been pressing the wrong button. Got ya. Inspect. Bird. 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 Yeah. Okay, now you be quiet, you. Ew. Alright. Well, I did that. Uh-huh. Yum.
That seems kind of unfair. What the fuck did you just hit me with?
Oh, yum, eat. Okay, that's good. Alright, don't know why my door exploded off its hinges. Okay, bathroom, that's nice. This is nice. This is normal. Very normal. 2 robes, that's nice. Okay. Disciplinary notices to inform the parents of guardian physical altercation. Okay, we all already know all that nonsense. Yum! Oh, this is my meal of champion. So you're gonna get this glug. One of these. Just fucking... Should I heat it up? Should I try to heat it up? E? Throw? Didn't even work. What? I'll just eat it. Whatever, don't matter. Eat. Close.
Am I so slow at attacking?
Yeah, bird. What is that, a fruit? Yum. Feed my bird. What do I feed my bird? I don't even know. Lasagna? I'm sure that was good for the bird. Go to bed. All right, you don't need to tell me twice. Lights are for parents to turn off. Honestly, the bird probably loved the lasagna. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. That's bad. There's a bug flying around my head and going around my ear. I hear that. Yep, I don't like that. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, good. Hey, you get out of the... Uh-oh. Well, I need a different tool. This isn't gonna work, is it? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh no. A lot of earwax in this particular ear. Oh man, this is... Ew. Am I supposed to catch these? Oh boy. So cavernous. Man, everything just reminds me of Iron Lung, eh? Whoa, 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 whoa.
I win! Am I mortal? Oh, I'm a legend! I'm legendary! Please tell me this is legendary.
Something glowing at the end of my ear tunnel. I'm sure that's gonna be good for everybody. Is that a little guy?
Oh!
Or is that
Oh my god!
Insect? Oh! Oh, that's who
We hit it, guys.
Pretty sure the
Finally,
brain's not
I am
supposed to pulse
legendary.
like that. Whoa!
I am legendary. Oh, I'm legendary.
Good morning.
I'm literally legendary.
Bird, how you doing? You alright, Bird? Okay. Oh, Mom! Mom! Wait, do you eat some food, really? Mom! Oh, Mom's gone. Oh. Why does Mom have that? I shouldn't be in Mom's room. Alright, well, this looks good. Yum. Drink that down. Yum. Yum, 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 yum. Ah, nothing like taking care of my needs.
Garbage at this game.
Where did Mom go? Did she leave a note anywhere? I don't know, did she? I guess that's why everything was knocked over when I got back, is because... it's awfully loud here. Because the earthquake, right? That'd probably be what it is. Oh, look at that. Good morning, sweetie. Officer Grimaldi stopped by and needs my report on yesterday's incident. I'm gonna finish writing it at the office and then bring all the files to the police station. Come directly to the office once you wake up. I'm leaving you a spare key to the front door. Okie dokie then. Another perfectly normal day, nothing to worry about. What a mess. What a sty. I should clean up a bit. Yeah, maybe. Goodness gracious. Oh! Major quake shake Veliano. Sewer system collapses near Mount Veroca. Possibility of a serial killer. Well, I don't know about that. I think it might be more. Why is that blood? Oh, it was used to kill a mosquito. Alright, there it goes. Or at least it was used to kill one of the things that has been, you know, floating around. How do I even put this back? Okay. That's how. Yup. Alright. That's fine. Uh-huh. Ha! What was he? I didn't even see what that was. I didn't even get to see what that was. Huh? Is that good? No. It's probably fine. Oh man, everything's a mess. What? I can't see you. What do you mean? Who is there? Who's there? I can't see you. I need help. Is Brendilda here? She's not here right now. She should be back soon though. Shit. Can't I wait? A roach got inside my ear. I need you to help me, kid. You have to take it out, please. But I'm not qualified. I don't give a fuck. Please at least try. I can feel it moving in there. Alright, I guess. Oh, ew. Oh god. Oh, this doesn't look pleasant. Oh, do I gotta get that? I gotta do all this stuff, huh? Alright, let's do the thing. I suppose I should try to clear out all the big ones first, because if there's gonna be more than one, then... Like, this looks like... Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, and it kind of collects all the other goop anyway, so that's kind of good. Alright, hold on, guy. I still need to clear out some of this. I know. Okay, alright. There's some source... Oh, that's a sore spot. I see. That's what I'm doing wrong. Okay, that might be good enough. Let's see. Alright, anyway. Photo time! Very fun. Alright. Come here, you. Come here, you. It's gonna hurt. Ah, what the hell did you do? I don't know what I did. I think it broke in half. Oh, God. Please hurry. It broke in half? Ew. Okay, we're halfway there. I need to go back in and get the other piece now. Ugh. Oh my god. I'm gonna kill all the roaches in the world, I promise you. Yeah, maybe that'd be for the best. Unpleasant. Oh, very unpleasant. Very, very unpleasant. You're gonna need, like, a lot of antibiotics. You're gonna need so many drugs. Okay, that's what you look like. Thank you, kid. I don't know what I would have done without you. And sorry for cursing so much, I don't usually do that. It's alright, I'm glad we got it out. I have to get back to work now. I'm getting so many calls this week, but I can't keep up with them all. Sound is having a big bug issue. Don't worry, I'll get rid of all of them. It's personal now. Thank you again for your help. Say hi to Brendilda for me when she comes back. Yeah, okay. Is that a chicken? What is this even? What is it? Oh, clock, okay.
Obrigado, 27 mil, lugar.
Oh, how am I gonna do that?
Oh, demorou tanto tempo. Como? Thank you, luck. Am I still like Oracle? Oh, I went down. No, I'm in. I'm Oracle. That's crazy.
Stop. Not here. I don't like that. Is that outside? Is that just what outside sounds like now? Yeah, do I hear a chicken? Shit. Open. Chicken? Oh my god! Hi.
Hello.
What are you doing here? Wasn't this door locked?
Rosetta find keys. Brendilda office key.
Do I want to go to the server for no reason whatsoever? Stop screaming. Oh. That's an issue? I didn't want to... I didn't mean to be, quick play. I'll listen to some music, I guess. What we got? We got his music. Let's listen to some Android 52, man. Android 52 never lets me down. Not this. Maybe Moe Shop. No, Real Love is a good song.
It was cold at night, went into my troubles all night, and it seemed as though everything's gonna be alright. For the moment, since I'm here and there, my life's become like a roller coaster ride, up and down, down, down. Bad times and good times are on hand. We try to live up to our feelings, but then soon we overcame them all. One by one, side by side, we came each other. Love that's real and everlasting bond. Real love. After dark, you see. So emotional, hold me in your warm arms. But the very next day, you were gone. Didn't care how I felt. I couldn't act the way I wanted.
Like I don't have a team though. Like always. Come nice and smooth. What the fuck are you doing? Retarded piece of shit. I've seen smarter apes playing this game. You are my student. You are the best. We know each other and you know me.
romantic. Romantic. Wednesday or Sunday. Each and every single day.
This is how we do. So let's listen. It'll be in your brand new prescription.
What?
Caress you in my arms. But we're always fighting, y'all. Yeah. Constant struggle. Meaningless fights. Irritation.
Face to face. Get romantic. Let's get it on. Kick, kick, punch and pose. Kick, kick, jump and pose. Mark twist, twist and punch. Mark twist, twist and punch. Mark twist, love and chop. Mark twist, love and chop. Midi sensei. That's us into roommates.
Situations I'm not choosing, and we both want to say I'm sorry for something that we cannot stop. You've been alright, you're losing time for me and our fight, so I'm done writing for you, baby. Now this gon' be the last I got.
I'm sorry. Well, GG's, just end the fucking game at this point. What am I even playing? We should go play my fucking normal game instead of being here. Please just end this. Didn't know you were the fucking God's chosen one. God be sucking your shit so much.
I'm losing the person I was when I found you. Am I acting different when I'm not around you? I'm being dramatic, I say that I'm losing. I wanna show you all the things I've been doing. I'm going on dates and I'm hanging my head. I wanna share an apartment, a room, and a bed. I wanna tell you I love you, but I cannot reach you. I'm learning to lose, that's the thing they don't teach you. So I'll go all by myself. And when I try someone else, I'll still miss you. I'll miss you. Help me through. When I try someone else, I still miss you. I'll miss you. Help me through. When I
Daddy, one's father, the oldest, best, or biggest example of something. The daddy of all potholes. I'm sure there's another definition of daddy somewhere. Now, a form of address for a male significant other. Getting warmer. A name used mostly by innocent young girls to address an older guy. Yeah, this is Okay, what I'm getting at is
I'm listening to music. Why are you putting some random guy talking about some daddy shit, bro? Weird ass motherfucking YouTube choices, bro. Retarded ass shit, swear to God. Her name is Lola. She was a showgirl.
with yellow feathers in her hair and a dress cut down her there, she would merengue and do the cha-cha. And while she tried to be a star, Tony always tended bar across the crowded floor. They worked from 8 till 4. They were young and they had each other. Who could ask for more at the Copacabana? The hottest spot north of Havana. At the Copacabana. Music and passion were always the fashion at the Copa. They fell in love. His name was Rico. He wore a diamond. He was escorted to his chair. He saw Lola dancing there, and when she finished, he called her over. But Rico went a bit too far. Tony sailed across the bar, and then the punches flew, and chairs were smashed in two. There was blood and a single gunshot, but just who shot who at the Copacabana? The hottest sport north of Havana. At the Copacabana. Music and passion were always the fashion at the Copa. She lost her love. Her name is Lola. She was a showgirl, but that was 30 years ago when they used to have a show. Now it's a disco, but not for Lola. Still in the dress she used to wear, faded feathers in her hair. She sits there so refined and drinks herself half blind. She lost her youth and she lost her Tony. Now she's lost her mind at the Copacabana. The hottest spot north of Havana. At the Copacabana. Music and passion were always the fashion at the Copa. Don't fall in love. Don't fall in love. is a teacher.
No, listen. The driver gonna drop you off. Alright, it's warm. The waterfall's crazy.
You get lost.
I don't know, make something up. Tell him something.
Come on.
Still on the boat. Call me if you get lost. You're so sweet. Well, I should call you sugar. You're so sweet to me. Well, I should call you sugar. Oh, you're so sweet. 'Cause baby, you're the sweetest thing I've known. Darling, you're the wind under my wings. Beats triple time when I see you. Something I can't control. If I can bid you, the sun is a standing. You got a smile that can light up a planet, yeah. And I just wanted you to know. They should call you sugar. You're so sweet. Well, they should call you sugar. You're so sweet to me. Well, they should call you sugar. You're so sweet. 'Cause baby, you're the sweetest thing I've known. They should call you sugar. You're so sweet. Well, they should call you sugar. You're so sweet to me. Well, they should call you sugar. You're so sweet. 'Cause baby, you're the sweetest. I know. Oh, you look so good. And you smell so good. And you taste so good. You're so good. You're the sweetest.
Sweet like motherfucking brown sugar, sweet potatoes, soya. The plan was to stick my toe in and check the temperature, but next thing I know, I'm drowning.
Appelle-moi si tu te perds.
thing. I'm not in love. I'm not in love. How could you know what's best for us?
Us out here, standing alone.
Because I thought you wanted to dance. Honestly, it's all about the timing. I ain't mean to lead you on, because hear me out, got some things that we're trying, but my energy belongs to you. I want you so bad, but not too fast. It's not your fault. We can't pretend, because we both in the wrong.
So what makes you think I'm not in love? Feels so good. How could you know what's best for us? Why am I here standing alone? 'Cause
I thought you wanted to dance. 'Cause I thought you wanted to dance. 'Cause I thought you wanted to dance. I thought. I wish that we never met. I wish things connect. Let go connection.
Good, but mixed signal if you say so, like cardio. We set up and down, but we didn't blink. Felt like dirty dishes cause we wasn't sync. I swear to God, if you and him never link, I tear that ass up like someone stole. I make them glass rolls roll back to your skull. Call it till number where you wanna go. The fuck do he got that I don't got a lot of? That go my ego again, that's the problem. The fuck you expect, I go get what I want. I want you to say you pick me with your voice. I'm 25 up, but I came by your choice. You priceless to me, but that's not the point. You got me out here smoking joints. You got me out here losing point. I'm canceling shoots and I'm canceling fine.
Bro, that's the worst oaks you've ever hit and you will ever hit in your life.
But who driving? He hiatus. We spend time and we repeating. We rewinding your headlights and hit my eyelid.
Never spotted y'all together.
Don't remind me, so confused on what we doing, how y'all doing. Oh, you choosing him? Okay, I gotta cope with losing. Fuck, I ain't been sleeping well. Twin, I'll never tell. Stay busy so I don't think. Cause downtime is when it's sinking. I stare at old pictures. I thought you wanted to dance. I thought you wanted to dance.
Huh?
A dance just for you. So don't forget about me. Ba, 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 da. I'll say a dance just for you.
Da-na-na-na-na, 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 my baby.
How you feel? How you feel?
I hope that we can be more than just friends. Fireworks, I feel like glitter. And every time you come around, I feel like glitter. How you feel? You're the one that I needed in my life. How you feel? You're the one that I needed in my life. Hey yo, the wall. Who the brightest of them all? I never been the darkest one, cause my self-esteem was tall. So I never seen eye to eye with y'all nigga. Ayo, uno, peso. Never pay attention to when niggas gotta sell, so I keep that buck. I ain't getting no fuck, they ain't build me up, so I block them like Lego. Feeling glitter, feeling good and great. Got the burner, got the heat like weight. Got the shit that's all up on that hit. I use it on myself the day you did. Got that 4, 5, 7 track, you for me. Baby dog, I hope you agree. Beat, cause you like my fireworks. Yeah. I feel like glitter. Every time you come around, I feel like glitter.
You are brutally useless, bro. You're brutally not even here. You are making us lose because of your shit, bro. Like, you are actually the reason we are losing. Because you got all the kills, and then you proceeded to do nothing with it. And go tank? You went to tank build. Brother, are you like actually mentally cooked? You've never played this game in your life. Yeah, bro, I'm gonna kill myself until you do something with your life. Actually, just put yourself.
Named Judy at the cafe on my way. Her breasts were near her chest and she had curls that hit her face. Her legs were Eiffel Tower, I could tell her daddy black. Peanut butter jelly toasted in her lap. We chop it up, I like her thoughts on time at flew. She said she had no plans and asked me what I'm about to do. I stuffed this in the phantom and wiggled through the streets. She said she never do this, but she think that I'm sweet. So I won't judge Judy.
Hey man, can you speak up?
No, I won't judge Judy. We end up at my home, we dance around and make some sweets. We started swapping, spitting, and she got on top of me. I asked her what she into, she told me lead the way. Body rubs, bondage, and cream pies we could play around in public. Any comments, now a fetish, I imagine. Free for massages, giving oral is my passion. Around my face, I don't want nothing in return. Your body counting, who you fuck is not my concern. Cause I don't judge Judy. She fetish. No, I don't judge Judy. You safe here, I don't judge. No, I don't judge Judy. I'll try. No, I don't judge. haven't been communicating much. This past year has been rough. It spread it to my head. I knew it when we met. If you're reading, it's too late. I'm on the other side, but I just wanna say thank you for the moments I could grab before I left. I hope you live your life, your truest self with no regrets. I wasn't living right until they told me what was left. I'm wishing you the best, yes. Thank you for not judging, Judy.
Defend green.
Take it back to them date, counting sheep on say they hand afloat. Coffee with my baby mama, $8 profit from the coffee I poke. Rent a center calling every day. Nobody home, they knocking on the door. Nah, skirt, 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 skirt. That's all the only dream that I can afford.
I'm leaning out the window. OJ shining on me. Sun shining on me. Snake surf, go,
Let's go! Ain't nobody fucking with T. Because I just make your money go. But don't be see you might freeze because niggas get stuck in the cold. Walking the guard on my nigga. Shut it right, you take the beat to the hard. I am in blue shit, I'll do it too. Look, I smell like Chanel. I never walk up with my manicure. I coconut oil the skin. I keep the top low cause the follicles thinning. But other than that, man, it feels like I'm winning. Went from statistic to millionaire. Seeing and doubting cause my skin is dark. Then they forget when I get in my car.
OJ shining on me. Simpson shining on me. Slick surface flow, bro. Off this world. Run it, run it, run it, yeah.
I glow.
I glow.
I rock. I roll. I'm glow. I glow.
I glow.
I rock. I roll. I glow. I grow. I rock. I roll. I'm talking. I glow.
Let's go.
Flower boy T, nigga, that's me. Rooted from the bottom, blooming to a tree. Took a little while, nigga, making leaves. Keep it in my branches, family can eat. Favorite color green, energy is strong. Giving niggas life, birdie and the bees. Dropping them seeds, not what you want.
Headed to Broadway.
Run it.
Darling, 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 there's no need to worry. It's just a couple things. If it's you and another, there's no need to worry. Cause I can slip between. I'm a third wheeler. I'm a side better. I'm a whole record. I'm a third wheeler. I'm a side better. I'm a whole record. Give it up, give it up.
Destroy the Guardian on yellow.
I'll give you your best interest. I'll give you your best interest. I'll give you your best interest.
I was out here playing games. He was out here with a lame.
I can play the side, make the road easy. But not for too long.
I'm the side nigga. I got